We're going live, okay? All right. Okay. Yeah, that's beautiful. That is definitely something I've been seeing. All right. Okay. Yeah, that's beautiful. That is definitely something I've been seeing. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, that's beautiful. Yeah, that's beautiful. That is definitely something I've been seeing. Oh wait, oops, hold on. Can you hear me? There's definitely an echo.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, good sent to you. All right. All right, welcome everyone to Starseed Evolution channel. I'm Akasha Azurite, and this is our beautiful Daisy. And we're going to bring through a beautiful workshop for everyone. We're going to start activating a beautiful transmission. It's the Underworld Metaphysical Spirit Body Workshop. It's something that we created and designed for deep inner connection and beautiful transmissions, just to kind of flow different channelings. I call them systems, new systems that are just coming through for Ascension. Daisy has beautiful sharings and a few poems that she's going to bring through. We're going to go into a little bit of the Underworld history, just a few things just to connect to the Syrian energies. And it's the new moon. And it's a beautiful new moon gateway. And it's also Father's Day too, as well. So we want to say happy Father's Day to all of the beautiful fathers and beautiful mothers too out there as well. Because I feel like it's Father's Day and Mother's Day every day for everyone. So we just want to bring that beautiful transmission through and open up a beautiful space. Everyone will have to connect to any crystals or Indaras. You can bring a journal, a sketchbook, and colored pens, pencils, anything to open up to your divination. We're definitely going to just kind of flow and just to bring through different energies into the space. So it's all frequency and energies. And then we're going to move into more deeper development of connecting to the spirit body. What we decided to bring through today is what we call cosmic mediumship, multidimensional mediumship, metaphysical training, spirit guides and past life guides and loved ones, and we'll teach you how to connect to them with different divination tools. So that will be crystals, different crystals and Indaras. I usually work with Indaras, but Daisy definitely connects to crystals. And then pendulums too is a beautiful tool as well. And I definitely will be bringing that energy into the space if we're supposed to. We're going to just kind of open up a beautiful space and just kind of sharing about spiritual bodies, embodiment. It could be a few hours or longer than that, but we don't have a time for anything. So this is just a workshop we created in order to assist everyone with a deeper integration of what we call frequency communication, is what everybody calls channeling on the planet. Cosmic mediumship, multidimensional masteries. We're going to teach you how to also develop a pillar of light before we go into the frequency communication with spirit guides, past life guides, and loved ones. So it's a beautiful new moon gateway and lots of high energies of ascension that are coming through in the space. Yeah, I'm saying hello to everyone. And we're streaming live. So we have a beautiful Tiana and beautiful Malfred. Galactic Earth Starship, Monique, White Buffalo Calf Woman, yes. So it's beautiful, definitely beautiful energies coming through. I'm very, very excited for these developments today. And I hope everyone's having a magical new moon. Yes, and sending love to everyone. The frequencies are definitely high, so we're going through major upgrades from the throat chakra to the crown and a nervous system rewrite. And it seems like we're moving through different spaces in time and points in time. So I'm able to see different fixed points in time that are coming up for previous lifetimes to cleanse, to clear, to purify in the physical body. Awesome, beautiful experiences, major, massive expansions. And we also have solar storms coming through. So I'm also having full integrations, full body integrations with my higher selves, avatar selves from different time space continuums. But you have to kind of going into that energies real quick, Daisy. You do have to clear distortions and all distortions that are coming through. Let's say in creations that could possibly be recreating. So about 5,000 years ago, I was able to pass the gates here for a return. It was about 5,000 years ago during that system that there's lots of distortions that are coming up in these previous this previous incarnation. So I personally, as a crystal child, did not have a Christ child. Yes, I'm being corrected by my higher self. As a Christ child, I did not have many experiences here, but I do know enough about the gate systems inside of the physical body. So I'll go into that just for a minute. And I don't really have a blueprint yet. So I have some pictures I can show you of what that means. But the blueprints and the geometrics are actually in the physical body system. So the gate systems that were designed, and when I did come in here at a previous lifetime, it was 5,000 years ago, there was lots of distortions that I have to clear during those times and spaces that have to do with the different setups of this system. And I'm going to say, I would have to say the ones that are in the play system, and I call it the play because it is just a play and a setup, different type of play systems that were running at the same time. But I was able to bring through in this lifetime, as I'm clearing the distortions, I was able to bring through the system of the restart in the reset, actually, a new reset system coming into this vortex. Into the gate system of the physical body. So it's actually the physical body that has the light codes and geometrics and the keys, which is actually inside of the body, which is the crystal structures, kind of just bringing that frequency through. So I had enough frequencies and knowledge about the gate systems and how everything works. I was able to come in through the gates 5,000 years ago. It wasn't the highest experience, I believe, towards the end. And I won't really go too much into it because I'm still clearing everything, but I was able to understand a few things within my physical body. Within the physical body and the physical trauma centers, if you want to say, different distortions and frequencies that are running, that are holding different systems in play, different creation systems in play. So creations, collective creations, materialization creations, meaning running different timelines at once, but running it from a lower vibrational frequency discord. So possibly, we'll just say, could possibly be fear still in the body, different trauma centers from previous lifetimes. That's why I feel like it's so important to activate your DNA strands and to activate all of your different crystalline DNA strands and plasma DNA strands, and to activate your light bodies in order for you to be able to clear these distortions in your physical body, to rewrite your physical reality, to rewrite your creations within your physical body systems, which would be what you would call your chakra systems or vortexes here in this space and in this time. And that's not all going to be true for everybody. So some of us actually come in with a system that's only one vortex system, which is the spinal cord system, and it's a plasma system. So that's more like preserving those systems, and as they come back online. Most of our systems, which is the physical body, so I'm talking about the physical body, if anyone has no idea what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the physical body systems. It will go doormatted, and how it does go doormatted is as soon as we materialize the frequency and the holographic reality system of fear. So it's the fear system that starts to shut us down, what makes us doormatted. And that really is just set up here through the creation and the consciousness intelligence of the human species for about a few thousand years. It is about a few thousand years, kind of tuning into that system. So it really has to do with consciousness, more of the creation of this planet, what is created in the planet. So it's definitely different networks that are running. We call them shadow matrices, or fear matrices too as well. So as you're able to kind of activate your life bodies, activate your DNA strands. So let's just say 12 to wherever it is that you feel like your templates will go to. And these are different templates that are coming in. There's new systems, new root rate systems that do not have 12 strand. They have higher strand systems, higher plasma systems. And those are the new root races in the future, different seedings and the future timelines. Somewhat, and then there's some previous and different times and spaces. I'm just going to call them spaces, and those are what we call new root race templates, setup, crystalline, silica, plasma systems, different types of diamond energy matrix systems too as well. So different strand systems to these new angelic humans, new future humans, new races, and how everything is ever evolving. So always tune into your physical body to see what systems do you have running in your physical body. So that would be stargates, geometrics, and codes and light codes, as you're able to bring these fully online. It will look like a light grid, a blueprint. It could look like an etheric blueprint or a blue blueprint. So as you're able to access all of these systems, you would see 5,000 years ago, distortion is making me create these timelines that are running with all of these soul contracts. And soul contracts are going to be what we call lower vibrational contracts that have to play out in order for everyone to resolve those energies in the physical body. You don't really have to resolve them, and you never have to resolve them in the physical with them. You just have to resolve them in the blueprints inside of you. So it is extremely important for everyone to be able to connect to their spirit guides, which most likely will be your multidimensionals in your morphogenetic field, and also to connect to your previous lifetimes. Okay, so your previous lifetimes, which would be used, and you can connect to them through frequency communication. Frequency communication in the physical body. And as you're able to communicate to them, you will receive what you need to in order for you to clear the distortions in your physical body in this time and space. The next really cool thing that we're going to teach is you can also connect to your loved ones. Your loved ones will be your spirit guides and your sacred ancestors. Your ancestors, your most ancient ancestors, can be your spirit guide too as well. So I do feel like this is a beautiful connection just to open up this space. If you're able to connect and to see the distortions and the frequencies that are running, you would understand the creations in your reality today. If you can cleanse, clear, and purify the consciousness, and that's the consciousness system in the body, which is frequency and frequency systems and frequency system, kind of like decoding. So you'd be decoding and recoding. Opening up all of your vortexes, and that would be as you're cleansing and clearing your Akashic records. So everything in this teaching that we're going to bring through today, very simple techniques, is going to teach you how to tap into your Akashic records through metaphysical training and cosmic mediumship. I call it cosmic mediumship because this is obviously our starseed channel. So we're obviously cosmic. Multidimensional, we have more advanced abilities. So I will be using different words. I do not transmit words of the clairs, okay? Just never resonated with me. I just, when I was activated in 2000, pretty much 2011, 2010, when I was activated during those systems, as I started to come fully online, I used the word telepathy and not the clairs. So I'm just going to stick to what I know. Whatever resonates with you, resonates with you. It's your journey and your sacred journey. So whatever you feel like will resonate, just take what resonates with you and kind of just open up to quantum existence and multidimensional reality existence. And I hope that you guys enjoy this workshop and what comes through too as well. There's different openings and activations. So mine, for me, is what you would call near-death experiences. So I experienced a few of them, I think about 4, in this, yeah, that's fine, move that frequency out. In this frequency, holographic hologram is what you call the planet, okay? So we call it the frequency system, and it is a frequency system because it's a holographic reality. So you're just a frequency, a vibrational frequency and energy. So nothing is solid here in this physical realm, but to everybody else it is. So it's physical and it's solid. As you're able to activate your higher strange, your light body, you'll be able to see energies and vibrations and plasma systems and star particles and all kinds of cool stuff. So a few times for me, I think I had about 4 experiences, is what you call near-death experiences in different times. One of them I didn't even realize that it was, but it's okay. Doesn't really matter. Each time there was a good integration of a higher self, because the higher self is saying, there's no way that I'm going to allow you off this planet because of your mission. Okay, so that has to do with the blueprints and the structures that are set up here. And that's the reason why I had to go into what you call near-death experiences, which is not really near the death experience because there is no death. I had to have the full embodiment of different forms of what I call teleportation. Some of them will call them translocation, but I'm going to say teleportation, where you're able to teleport out of the vortex, and you are able to teleport out of your eyes, and you can teleport also out of the pineal gland structures, but it's not really the pineal gland, it's a stargate that is located above. And that's how we're able to come in and out of the body. So there is no death, but we'll call it near death, right? So kind of new words, kind of just want to open up that space for a minute, that it's a stargate system. They call it a stargate. I call it a star portal system, a chamber, a frequency gate, like a frequency portal. So if you actually see like a tube of light, if you close your eyes and you see the tube of light, very similar to what Daisy, what you were talking about with Goddess Isis's vision. When you see a tube of light, you close your eyes, that's actually how we come in and out. There was a point in time when the gates were fully open. And when the gates were actually fully open, we were able to actually move and vibrate our physical body in and out. So what you call I guess they call it transmigration. I've heard that too. But I'm just going to say that we're able to translocate here and wherever we wanted to go. And that's actually where we're moving back to. Okay, so we are moving back to those developments. We have about 2 years. 2 years, the vibrational frequencies of the planet will be higher. We are able to teleport in this existence now, but we have about 2 years, and that should be a good gate opening. As we open up that next gate, we'll be able to finally start to maneuver around and to be able to maneuver in new systems and different systems. Systems are going to be whatever is created and designed within your vehicle of light. So that's your light body. As you activate the DNA strands, you are just activating your different systems, which is your Stargate system. And it does look like a Stargate, flying saucer, I guess, what they call it. But it's an actual beautiful system and a diamond system. And we should be able to maneuver in those systems. And everything will shift and change because we do go back to our original blueprints, okay? Or you can create and design your new blueprints if you like having fun and like activating new universes and kind of tuning into new root races from different universes and bringing in strands and plasma strands. And those are us that like to sit and to draw all day long. And we just sit here and draw all day long and bring in some really cool plasma strands because we can see it, and it's really pretty and beautiful. So we're able to access all different types of DNA structures and strand systems, and it's lots of fun. So we can kind of shift, and it's a multidimensional experience. So we're definitely able to kind of move into different systems, and that would be different Stargate vessels. So that's fun. Okay, Daisy, I'm gonna let you start sharing your poems. And this is our beautiful, beautiful Daisy, our radiant light.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Definitely my radiant light, and my beautiful soul family. So very connected to. So thank you so much for being my light in contracts that were created and designed for me to complete the reset on this planet. So thank you.
Thank you so much, Akasha. I'm so honored to be here. So beautiful what you share. I actually want to share my learning also as you're talking about the tube of light. It actually took me a while to understand the journey of death and rebirth. And I felt like when we complete, kind of like when we come on Earth first, we have a download through the tube of light, which also similar as Shoshuna, our Shoshuna channel. And within the Shoshuna, there's all the database of what's the mission. We're here to anchor on Earth. And if we kind of like accomplish it early, and then we will go through the death and birth cycle. I actually experienced a few times, and in dream also show me, it's almost like once I complete the mission that I already set up for Earth, and then there will be a new death and birth come through, and then new tube of light come in. It actually very interesting. The first one I saw was like a torch that I can turn on, and then once the light on, and I can see what's the blueprints. It looked like a big blue whale, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna be anchoring this vibration for the next mission. And a couple nights ago, I saw that giant, really long blue tube of light through the Divine Mother Isis, and she's showing me how it come down on Earth, just like the same way how the pyramid, like Giza pyramid, is aligned with Sirius B, and how the light just coming in and then just penetrates through the tip of the pyramid and penetrates through like perpendicularly on Earth. And I realized that's the same way how we anchor our blueprint on Earth and getting all the download and software. So I thought that was, very resonating with what you share. Thank you so much. And about this journey of death and rebirth, my initiation was actually through my grandmother, who passed away many, many years ago. I wasn't there with her, and I only find out a year later. So there was a long journey of mourning and feeling into this deep pain that I wasn't able to be there with her. But through that inner seeking, want to connect with her, I find out it's very easy to connect. I just close my eyes and my heart just open instantly. And I feel like she's always with me. And she kind of like showed me her own ascension journey and phases, and showing me how can I connect with my own inner path. And because every soul that we all come here with a unique blueprint and unique initiative journey and intention. So learning how to go inward and seeking that intention that brought the very intention that brought me reincarnated on Earth. And it's a very rewarding journey. And I just feel very grateful. And I'm very grateful that we have this gathering to share this inner journey. So Thank you so much.
Yes, and the beautiful pillar of light, just beautiful energies that are coming through. There's also the Albion, new Albion systems that are coming online. And I'm having so many different types of Templar activations, really beautiful Templar activations. And I have been able to work with the Hethars, but they are gold crystal pillar Hethars, really beautiful transmissions and how to bring through our pillar of light. And I will bring through at least the 4 pillars today for everyone. It's just it's so magical to see all of these beautiful bubbles. So I'm seeing just huge statues of Hethar in a parallel universe, and they're gold, and they're transmitting all of the higher harmonic universes, but all new plasma systems, all new higher harmonic universes. So harmonic universe 6, 7, I think 11 and 8 is another one that was given to me. So it's really beautiful. And how they set up is that you can connect, you activate them with inside of you, these beautiful Hethar pillars, and they're huge. They're massive, massive Hethar pillars, which is, it looks like goddess Hethar in the temples of Egypt, but they're gold and they transmit gold light, but there's all these beautiful aurora bubbles. So these aurora light bubbles with gold and plasma frequencies, and then they have solar rainbow bubbles too. And I've seen the blue ones, but these are all new beautiful bubbles, just like radiant plasma metallic bubbles that are coming through these different systems, and lots of neon cosmic rays, aurora rays, just beautiful rays from higher harmonic universes. And it really looks like the Hethar temples are like, the Hethar statues are bubbles, like bubble machines or something. So it's like, it's a beautiful experience just to sit and to be able to sit and to see it. So I can actually see it, and I close my eyes and I can see all of these beautiful beautiful transmissions of the crystalline diamond energy matrix. And the way that they show it to me is that you are like, let's say we'll work with the 5 pillars today, the 5 crystal Hethar pillars, that you are the 5th pillar. So you sit in the middle, but they come through your higher heart chakra, and they are like generators, beautiful new light technology generators that we can connect to bring in our higher light, our frequency, which is the Stargate system that you were talking about, that pillar, that beautiful pillar of light, kind of like that vision that goddess Isis gave you with the pyramid structure, the pyramids in the physical body. And we do also have the crystal pyramids, beautiful crystal pyramids that are here on the planet, that are inside of our physical body. And there's lots of recoding for those systems. Those are also pillar systems to, I always say, kind of like to relearn how to use them again in the physical body. So yeah, those are beautiful energies coming in.
Yes, it's like the crystal pyramid technology. One of the important function is to transmute the energy of emotion and help our soul fully coming online and have full integration on earth of our soul light. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's actually all your beautiful transmission got me thinking about, is it okay I read my second poem first? The rebirth.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do your first poem.
Oh, the first one or the second one? Which one?
The second one. We'll do the second one first.
Okay, so this concept is kind of like coming to me one morning, and because throughout my lifetime, I have a hard time to fully like integrate with my emotional body, which is like my physical earthly body, and learning how to fully accept myself as a sensual being, and how to integrate my own sensuality and sexuality. And I just woke up one morning, I was told that I am omno. And then I tuning into the word, and like om, like om, means like that source sound that gave birth to the whole entire universe, gave birth to all light, all vibration. And that om of infinity, and it's the very place that gave birth to the light of my soul. And then when I realized monogamy means that I am committed and I am married to that source light that's birthing me. And so as I'm writing down this word omno, and suddenly this is a poem that channeled through. Akasha, is there some way I can also share the screen if possible?
Give me 1 second.
Uh-huh.
Let me make you a host.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay.
Okay, so I was thinking of sharing this picture because when you're talking about the fifth pillar and also the light, how beautiful this birthing portal, like it's like through all the years of the work with my dark night of the soul, and finally, like through this birthing portal, I am seeing full-on spectrum of my own light, which is the source where gave birth to that very light of myself. So this is my poem. I am monogamy. I am primarily committed to the marriage with myself, myself's own unique inner and multidimensional soul identity, my own unique collective spiritual soul lineage, the part of me that makes me who I am, the part of me that carries on through all ups and downs on earth, the part of me that no matter how many times I fall, how many ways and mistakes that I create, will always be able to catch myself up and carrying me forward and onward. The part of me that complete my heart, complete my soul, the ultimate completion and wholesomeness that makes me whole and home, inside and out. The part that even during the darkest night of my soul, always remember how to find the light within. Remember my initial commitment and intention to my own soul purpose on earth. The very purpose that brought me to this reincarnation on earth, to learn, to explore, to taste, to love, to experience life in its entirety and totality, to taste all spectrums of life, flavors, textures, inside and out, to touch the sparkling, prismatic dancing light of my soul and realize this very true meaning of God. Merge inside this very living, beating, breathing, pulsating, and visceral experience of God within the ordinary mundane sense of the self, marrying me to this God that gives me the sense of livelihood, the sense of God that gives me my very first breath on earth, and that ultimately carrying me onward onto the place of eternity after life. The sense of God that I call it my multifaceted experience, the dancing beauty, kaleidoscope of life on earth, marrying me to this sense of God in me, and I shall have no other needs or desires on earth, that I can die each moment, each day, knowing with a certainty in my heart that I am complete, and there is no regret left on earth.
That was absolutely magical. Thank you so much. That was so beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you so much. That was absolutely magical. Okay. Daisy, where'd you go?
I'm still
You're okay. Let's read your first poem.
okay. So the first one is more like when I'm still learning about death portal and understanding death. Yeah, so there's a lot more inner processing that I'm going through. Yeah, and this rebirth is kind of like my completion that oh, I finally graduated. That sense of completion and joy. I'm just so happy to be able to share that.
Yes, I would love for you, let's share your first poem, and then let's go into a little bit about a little bit about the history of the underworld, the transmission about Osiris, and we'll start connecting. Let's connect into the Osiris energies. And then also I would love for you to share a little bit of wisdom about Buddha too as well. Different Tibetan systems.
Yes. So do you want me to read the poem first, or do you want me to talk about those lineages first?
Let's do the poem. Let's see your beautiful poem first.
Okay, thank you. Let me share that poem. Death, an initiatory pathway. Oftentimes, death is deemed to be a dense veil of compounded disbeliefs, or guarded series of cultural taboos, like a dark black airtight steel wall, behind which one could easily hide and push away all the deepest fears, doubts, worries, worst nightmares, and all the unseen aspects of the self. When dense negative emotions creeping into the crevices of my consciousness, I see two choices in front of me: freeze or work a pathway out. Through time, I learned that very concept of death could be my own initiatory gateway. It is up to me to decide how to break through it, keep backing down in front of it, or simply surrender myself, like divine grace and light shining through that seemingly blocked void of inner portal. Allow loaded burdens of long accumulated fears and worries be laid behind. Let the dense shell of defensive ego naturally be released, naturally, gradually, and gracefully. Letting my long neglected inner cauldron of unknown mystical powers finally be revealed, so that I can finally grasp hold of my own intrinsic gift and truly start to treasure who I really am and why I am here to begin with. Death is not a punctuation mark of an ending, but a mysterious ongoing bridge that enabling me to touch the unknown sky horizon. It reveals me in dreams as a fair white ray angel who helps me mending detached flower petals of an injured, sorrowful heart. She taught me how to patch up my fragmented, missing wing feathers together, how to reclaim all the lost soul pieces back home again. Slowly, through the healing grace of time, she guided me how to transition onto the path of ascension. Death is a gentle spiritual mentor who heralds the transmission and transmutation of a soulful journey. She is the one who tenderly and patiently assists a wounded soul take on a comforting walk. Through layers of initiatory attunement, my core being of soul essence can finally be awakened to the very path of inner learning. Learning how to align my life's purpose with my predestined blueprint on Earth. How to navigate through myriad gates of multiple lifetime reincarnation. How to traverse tumultuous ocean of this earthly path. Eventually, onto the multidimensional transcendental place. It is an initiation and continuation of another kind of transitory journey, a continuation of spiritual awakening and soulful ascension. Death is a riverbank that one can smoothly, gracefully amble along, just as easy as meandering through the thin veil of a dream world. Like a ethereal fairy who can ride on a rainbow dragon, effortlessly leaping across gossamer webs and paths onto the astral space, where one can easily continue this miraculous soulful journey, gate after gate, path after path, life after life. Thank you.
That's so beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. A few different transmissions, right? So kind of not going back into the old systems. So that was absolutely beautiful. Is that right now? Okay. I'm sorry. I was kind of tuning into, just gotta kind of keep it just a few frequencies higher is what, sorry. This I'm tuning into the universal soul, tuning into your beautiful poem, the internal soul. The essence of the soul is eternal, so we call it a soul here, and that is the human intelligence. They call it a soul, and it's a frequency, beautiful frequency network, a frequency system. Now there's all different types of what I call blueprints and different universal structures. So just kind of tuning into the energies. So I will have to say different extraterrestrial beliefs. And those are, I feel like it's just beliefs. When you're able to tune into the collective grid coming in here. So belief systems, extraterrestrials coming in and out of the body. And that's okay, right? Because you have to kind of tune in into open up and to expand that the frequency that we are. So if you just see rainbow light frequency, different types of rainbow technology, what we call advanced beings. So the advanced being, the advanced light being. Okay. Hopefully I'm trying to kind of see if we can kind of stretch the consciousness. That frequencies of source, the embodiment of source. So different advanced beings, you can say extraterrestrial, but extraterrestrial and alien, and the word alien is what is unknown. So unknown to the human intelligence. Okay, so kind of opening up new vortexes as the planet is raising its vibrational frequency. The gate system was for what we call the angelic humans, and that's us too. Different angelic human races and hybrid races. So we'll open up there for a minute. There's different frequencies, blueprints. We'll just go to blueprints, that's fine. Blueprints and tablets. Frequency currents that come through when you have the embodiment of source and the full embodiment of source. Source is what you call the creator of the system, creator of all. Okay, so source consciousness creation. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so that's interesting too. Kind of expanding for a minute. So the angelic humans were given free will, right? Okay, so that's an interesting blueprint. That's another blueprint. So those are all different blueprints and structures, and it will look like different building blocks. When you are just the full embodiment of source, source will kind of show you the creation system that was designed through us and different intelligence and different species on this planet. But we'll go a little bit, expand a little bit higher. So let's say just this universal structure, what we know of this universe. So we'll expand just for a little bit and be able to expand. And as we're expanding, I see yellow neon light. So yellow neon plasma light. So we're definitely expanding in harmonic universe 3. So universes are that's okay. Different constructs, structures and blueprints that are designed in the physical body. So as we're talking one day, you'll be able to see light and just light transmission. So I see yellow. So we're bringing this through the third harmonic universe. As I'm transmitting, because we're just light. So meaning we can create, and we're powerful creators. We're able to create anything that we want to through frequency of consciousness of source, frequency, and I'm just going to say frequency of the universal energies that is inside of the physical body, which means we can pretty much create any type of whatever we want. So we can create universes and planets, and you can create universes, planets. We can create different types of structures. We can create what you would call new light technologies. We can create like engineers, cosmic engineers, structures, buildings. We could create the pyramids, different types of pyramids, crystal pyramids if we wanted to. We're able to create anything, and we can. So it's the creation system is where, I guess they could call it free will, but it's fine. The creation system is how we're able to materialize through the gate systems, which is what you call the physical body, but it's actually frequency. And it's just like a frequency transmission and just kind of opening up that gate system. So when they say that it's eternal, it is eternal, and you are just light. So going into what they call the underworld, I go into the underworld systems, and I have cleared many different vortexes, all different types of vortexes, collective grids, shadow matrices, networks, and black hole systems, wormhole systems, and just sitting here kind of moving through all those systems that are very distorted. What you guys call the underworld is not the underworld at all. Those have a lot to do with the destructions of the gates. And those are the stargates that are on the planet. Moving on. So kind of moving through that system. Now the underworld is really great for what I call the inner star portal. And that's the inner star portal inside for you to work through all of this until you're able to see that you are the creator of energetic patterns. And if you close your eyes, you'll be able to see the energetic patterns. And you should be able to see energetic patterns that will kind of look very similar to her LED lights, her beautiful LED lights that are behind her flashing. Energetic patterns of LED lights. It actually does. look like LED lights. As you're able to see those pattern systems, you will be able to create new blueprints, open up new technologies in your physical body in order for you to remember the new systems of the Stargates that are coming online again. And then also, it's all Stargates. So, I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can take what resonates with you, but it has a lot to do with Stargates, the Underworld does anyways. So Stargate systems, if you can see the pattern systems, you'd be able to create new, you would kind of start to cleanse and clear and to purify all of those systems within your physical body. And that's what I call the inner star portal. And that's what everybody's working on right now. You would remember that we are eternal beings and that you really are just a frequency. You're a holographic, and it's true, you're a holographic frequency of source, light, and just light technology, different solar light technologies. So everybody tunes into the rays, but it really does look like crystal star portals. So here we go, we're going to go back and forth. And I'm going to kind of move you around a little bit in a geometrics system and a different types of geometric shapes and sound and tones and frequencies. And you can't hear my sounds and tones and frequencies coming from the vehicle of light. Once you're able to filter through all of those systems, those star portal systems, it will look very similar to LED lights as those patterns, as new energetic patterns that you'll bring back online, right? So I guess you say we'll bring it back online. But it's always been online. So it's not doormatted, okay? There is really nothing doormatted. It was a plate system. And it was a plate system that is wiped when you come in here. And you are wiped coming in here. Completely wiped. And you might have been wiped 1,000 times or millions of times, actually. Millions and millions of times and thousands of times through a reset. Nobody would know about that either. And all different types of systems that they have running. So eventually you will remember that we have done this before, probably about 1,000 times. And I'm talking about this system. And when I say system, I'm talking about this frequency current, and it's a current. A frequency system, current, template, blueprint, structure, and it is the same, what you call experience lifetime. So this incarnate. And we have been able to do it 1,000 times through different types of resets because we have to keep resetting the system. And we will have to probably reset it a few more times because of the intelligence of creation. Okay, so that is what they call the free will creation. So you will remember this as you bring it fully online. And as you bring it fully online, you'll understand your soul agreements coming in here. Everything will start to shift and change as you're able to go back to what they call the original blueprints or the original structures or whatever systems of beliefs, because it is beliefs if you actually tune into it. It has chords and strands and all kinds of different patterns, and they are sound tone patterns when you tune into it. So your plates are pretty much white coming in here too as well. And eventually, as you're able to work through what you call the underworld, the inner portals inside of you, you'll remember the soul agreement, kind of will start to remember your original pattern system. So you would eventually just remember that it's a gate system you come in and out of, somewhat and not really. So I'm going to say somewhat and not really, because there is ones that vibrate higher that are angelic hybrid humanoids, and they actually can vibrate very high. As the frequency current and the vibrational frequencies of the planet raise higher, we'll be able to come in and out again. So that's where they talk about the higher earth, the different higher earth systems that are designed. And there are different higher earth systems, and those are different platforms as you're able to go back to your original system, your original blueprint. Okay, so your original system, there is no death. So there's no death at all. Okay. The underworld is what I call different systems that are shadow matrices, black hole systems, and wormhole systems distorted frequencies that mean absolutely nothing on this planet anymore. So when I say the underworld systems, there's different frequencies to tune into, and that could be the inner world development, for you to remember that fear is an illusion of the matrix, and anything that was in creation of the intelligence of the consciousness of human species is where the human species are not in the elevation of consciousness yet. And I'll just say that the elevation, kind of not remembering the creation or the powerful creators that they are. So they have created these systems from a place of fear. It seems as if there will have to be many different deconstructions and dismantling and deactivating more systems, because it seems like everyone is still pointing the finger out there. So that's okay. Those systems will come most likely to a halt and then a dismantle. Eventually they will deactivate and to be able to dissolve the structure systems within the systems that were shut down, different systems that were shut down. There's different systems that will be coming online, and these systems will be able to kind of, create a beautiful new consciousness. That's fine. New consciousness. A new consciousness of elevation for the systems of the species on this planet. So it will be a higher elevation of consciousness, meaning that the fear frequencies in all of these systems most likely will come to a halt and then a dismantle through the new systems that are coming online. And the new systems are very connected to us inside of the body, where we're able to remember our plate systems and how everything works again. So each one of us that are cleansing and clearing the Akashic systems, bringing new codes, new templates, it holds a purpose, because we're the reason why it eventually will dismantle. Those systems will start to dismantle, and then we'll be able to bring the consciousness of the star particle plasma systems, and there's all different types of plasma systems, fully right back online again. So the expansion of the intelligence, of the human intelligence, will be able to kind of expand. They not keep recreating the same creations and timelines, and that's a big system too. And different types of source transmitters. So kind of moving into that geometrics, the internal soul and the soul agreement, you can come in here very fast and have a graduation. The graduation means you come in fast and you leave as fast as you come in. Okay, so, and that's where they call death, right? But there is no death. So the soul agreement comes in to anchor in a starlight. So a light, a star, and that each one of us, all species, and that's all species, dimensional species. I'm not going to separate those species. All galactic intelligence on this planet sees something really beautiful coming in, and something really beautiful when they're able to excel outwards. Okay, so coming in and departure. That's it too. So what we call graduation, most likely the graduation is that they came into the system as a star, as a beautiful plasma star, and it is a star system. It's like an explosion of light, and we don't remember this either. So we'll go back into the creational portals. As you're able to return back to the fifth dimensional blueprints, you start to remember your plate systems, or the 7D or even the 12D. Let's say that you have been able to go back to a 12D system and you're moving there really fast, activating all of your light bodies, and it's already here. So there's ones that definitely have went to those systems, but they have no beliefs, no attachments. They're like in a 0-point system. So they really do hold the groundworks and the gate systems for what we're trying to create that is new, is absolutely beautiful. But imagine if they start having children, right? And that's the beautiful part about it, is when they start to have their beautiful children that will be galactic beings, obviously, because you're going back to the system that you don't remember anymore. And they start to bring through those transmissions to be able to share the experience of creation creating this beautiful divine star being, this solar child. And they bring this beautiful creation in, and they're also sharing experience with the world and saying, when I actually conceived, and this is, we used to be able to hear sound frequencies and harmonics and music, and we could see the explosions of light in the physical body through vibrational heart-to-heart creation. Okay, it was a vibrational heart-to-heart creation through sound, not through what you call intercourse. Okay, so we could create our children through sound and light and frequency. And we're obviously going back there, so it's okay. As these beautiful, and it still is as beautiful with the intercourse, don't get me wrong, of the conception and conceiving of the child, because you just can't see it yet. Okay, so we can't see anything, so it's still happening. Every time that we conceive a beautiful essence of a frequency of a star, and that's a baby, so that's a child, or the creation of a beautiful child. This is a star that's being created, a beautiful essence of a beautiful star. Okay, now the advanced ones that will be able to remember and to be able to see the creation of this beautiful essence of this child being conceived. It is like an explosion of light. It is like star plasma and particles, and the earth moves, and it's so beautiful. And then you begin the process through the heart gate of conception, which is conceiving, and then also forming, creating these beautiful children, carrying the child. This is actually created through a starlight technology, a solar light technology. And it's absolutely beautiful. So you would be able to remember how the pillar of light is created through that vortex, which is like the creation coming in. And you remember that even if the creation leaves and graduates, it would be going to a higher Earth system. Does that make sense? Either here on the planet, or it would be off planet. Okay, so wherever it's going to go, it's obviously still graduating. So it's a star. Okay, we're a star coming in here, a beautiful explosion of light. I'll go into the twin ray theory, because that's really interesting. Okay, for a minute, there is a unique energetic pattern that is so sacred when people talk about twin flames and twin rays. And it's fine, because it doesn't matter. That is one of the biggest activations on the planet to assist us with remembering the plates. And that's remembering the memories in the plates and the tablets and the organic blueprints in the physical body. So there are ones that come in here through the creation portals that are created with their angelic twin ray. And it's really not many, but that blueprint is sacred. It's a sacred blueprint in order for them to align through the universal blueprint, which is the universe. The universe will align them back together again in order for them to complete their sacred mission. And it has nothing to do with relationship beliefs or sex at all. So I will at least clean that up today. No sex beliefs or relation beliefs. This is something profound beyond what you can imagine, an essence. And they are birthed together. And it doesn't matter if they're created through two different creation portals. And that would be the mothers that are the carriers. They will always be able to find each other again through the blueprints in their physical body. And they will be able to merge their consciousness together in order for them to bring through all kinds of really awesome blueprints and structures and harmonics and all kinds of really cool stuff. So it's beyond what you can even imagine. So those blueprints are sacred, and the stars are actually created together. So they're two stars coming through a portal, and they're intelligent beings, so they can create two birth canals. Yes, two separate birth canals too as well. So I do want to wanted to touch base on that a little bit too. Most likely they could be coming from the Syrian star system. blue rays. Opening up that system in itself. So going into the awesome remembrance of the underworld and kind of tuning into all of these beautiful systems. What has to be expanded enough is that everything that has to do with the underworld is a creation of human intelligence that you can deactivate and you can dismantle very fast in order for you to unlock all the wonders and also all of the wisdom of these systems. Once you work through the black hole systems and the wormhole systems, and that's all fear. So anything that has to do with fear and creation is the human intelligence, very easy. You can just deactivate and dismantle it, and then you'll be able to restore your wisdom back. So you actually know that everything to me is just a smoke screen. So you won't be able to kind of connect into, tap into your stargates, your actual stargates in your body. And that's really how everything was created. And then somehow I think it got turned into somehow these stories, all these stories about the underworld. Very interesting. Interesting in itself. But those are networks when you tune into it. So it's all just networks and frequencies. It's very easy to dismantle. Daisy, if you want to start to share your story about Osiris and that beautiful exchange, and they definitely are, they were beautiful Syrian angelic soulmates. So they were twin rays. They were absolutely beautiful. And it's definitely not it's not really the original Isis and Osiris, but it's okay because those are networks too. Isis and Osiris are just network systems.
Yes, so Isis is like the divine mother, Osiris the divine father. There's so much tied into all those amazing transmissions that we going through the Lionsgate. Like the whole thing about Lionsgate is this when the Osiris align with Orion constellation once a year. And that was the time, the peak time in the ancient Egypt, where the Nile River will surging and bring in the water and flood the land, and the land turning into black. And that's the very meaning of the word Kemet, means the land of black soil. The richness of that nourished the soul of the ancient Egyptian. So my understanding is that just like earlier we talked about the pyramid, how the light enter the pillar, enter into the pyramid, give it that very spirit of that physical being, just like how our physical body come alive with that divine anointment from the light above and coming into our body. The same with how the Giza pyramid was built, the alignment is with that light of alignment, the divine mother, divine father union. And so the story happened is that Osiris, he's this, maybe I'll share that this picture that you shared. So the bottom one, and his green color, and after death, Osiris become the god of the underworld, the god of the death. The story is that he has a brother who's very jealous of him, and his name is Set. And Set set up different traps to kill Osiris and cut his body into 14 pieces, which is very interesting because the 14 is the number of the divine father, also the divine masculine transmission. The pillar on earth, what I see in Egyptian also use this worshiping tool called the jet pillar, and also called the Osiris spine, which is so symbolic. How it's kind of like the ladder of our soul ascension, and how do we through this pillar, this inner pillar, which is also our Sushumna Kundalini awakening, through this inner alignment with our soul, slowly retrieving different pieces back and come to this inner alignment and the marriage of heaven and the earth. So Isis has to retrieve each piece of his fragmented body, which is symbolized of the fragment of the soul. And then when it all come together and she blow in this life force and bring him back alive. And it actually happened a few times. And yeah, it was kind of like symbolize all the trials and tribulation, the collective, if I give it a word, it would be the collective wounded masculine that has to go through. And in order to fully reveal the divine light and the, how to say, it's just kind of like when I talk about it, just bringing so much emotion, feeling, and compassion, deep compassion for all the masculine that ever show up in my life, and showing me and what is the true meaning, and to be a divine father or divine masculine on earth, just like my father showed me, and in his own silent way, and being the pillar on earth. So to me, this is the very meaning of the Jade pillar, and also the divine father, as in the story of Osiris. So compare with Osiris, in Chinese Buddhism, Tibetan Buddhism, there's a concept called the Buddha of the earth. Another translation is an earthly treasure, or it's so interesting, even though he's depicted as masculine, but there's another layer's meaning as the earthly womb. So through this inner wounded masculine journey, it take on the mission of all the fragmented soul on earth. So when he come on earth, his intention is that I will travel through 18 layers of hell in order to save all the fragmented soul on earth. So he said, I will not ascend until every single piece of lost soul are ascended. So this is the intention of this earthly Buddha, or the earthly treasure, another translation of him. And when I feel his energy, it just say, even though it seems like very fragmented, just like Osiris, like all fragmented, wounded, and tattered soul, but it just come together and gather all those beautiful souls on earth and all the uniqueness. And even though a lot of those lost souls are all fragmented, but when it come together, all the unique beauty and dancing beauty, just like what earlier you mentioned about the metallic colors and the sparkling neon light of the richness of the earth. And just like the concept of Kemet in Egyptian, it just within this rich soil of the dark black soil, it's enfolded like millions of folds of rich history and story and blessings from all our collective ancestors. And just feel so much deep gratitude when I connect with their vibration and transmission. Thank you. Oh, go ahead, Akasha.
No, you can keep going.
Okay, so and then this one on the top left is a medicine Buddha, and what I'm seeing him is another name that when his transmission coming in this full on blue color, is this feeling of the Buddha or the Bodhisattva of Azurite lineage. Azurite lineage, just I feel like all of the healers on earth, or that we have a heart knowing that we know we are healers, and it's like we are the wounded healer. Through our own inner healing, we heal every single sentient soul that come in our path. Just through this dedication and patience with our own inner healing, we heal the land, we heal the soul, we heal all nature beings come in our path. So this is how I felt of the Azurite lineage, even though at going through so much trials and suffering, but within the suffering path, it reveals the ultimate like divine light of our very meaning and existence on earth. And with the medicine Buddha, it comes in this feeling of sense of healing, just within this inner knowing that it's almost like with a prayer, we can turn anything into medicine. The water we drink, the air we breathe through, and the food, nutrition we touch. And sometimes even just this intention of healing, compassion itself, by holding this healing container, it heals. And that's kind of like the vibration of the Azurite lineage. It's truly remarkable and beautiful through this healing light. And also it's what I felt like very aligned with that healing wisdom from Sirius B, where all of our healing lineage downloads are coming from. Ancient Egyptian, ancient Chinese, Ayurvedic medicine in India, and ancient Mayan medicine. All of those ancient healing lineages and all the lineage and download from the Blue Star and Sirius B, and just truly beautiful and remarkable. And I just want to touch one more. It's Anubis. Anubis is actually kind of new to me, and to me, I'll just share whatever I feel like resonate. And first is this dog being, and which is also tied into the Sirius, which is the dog star, kind of like this healing light and this portal. How do we transcend from the wisdom of the dead? And then Anubis is that deity and who kind of like guarding this death portal and helping all the fragmented soul like journeying through that death portal and slowly collecting and bring all the soul pieces together into the wholeness and homeness, that sense of home and whole inside. And as we can see, Anubis, and he's also black. So there's so much mythology tied into that black richness and inner mysteries, the cosmic womb that enrich every single piece of our soul. Every inch of our skin just feel nourished and inside and out through that death portal.
Connecting to Ubis, few profound things. Experience of remembering the plate systems or whatever is shared, right? Everything is unique energetic signatures. Your plate system is only original to your consciousness. The one thing I do see on the planet is that it still seems like it's still navigating some type of control system where everything and everyone is only on the same system, and this is the only right way. Okay. So like right and wrong way. So I'm just going to kind of dismantle that discord frequency. Kind of moving into the transmissions that everything inside of your body is a different geometrics and blueprints. Your plates are only sacred to your system, which is you, I guess, your own blueprints. Opening up, kind of moving through what I call artificial intelligence, holographic hologram systems within the dimensional grids. You can call it dimensions, but it's networks that are running. Different networks that run, so black hole system, wormhole systems, and if you notice, it will be like a spiral system, kind of like a loop, like a continuous loop system, if you tune into it. And it can be a little gray when you look at it, right? Okay, so it's really interesting. Some of those things are set up, and some of them really are set up because that wisdom is sacred. So it is set up because the intelligence of the species within the dimensional grids, it's not all species because there's all different types of really cool dimensional grids on this planet. Some very beautiful, pure, extremely pure dimensional beings here, and what you call different earth grids. So I'm going to say earth grids, earth planes, and multidimensional earth systems. That's fine. Okay. there's a certain intelligence, something that is set up, and that's perfect because it should be, because of abuse of power. So because of this abuse of power system, there's a good system that is set up in order to make sure that those systems are not used for what all the intelligence uses everything for the past few thousand years. Yeah, that's fine, almost 5,000 years. But kind of tuning into those systems, when you actually do tune into the systems itself, it's set up because of abuse of power. So we're going to go into Anubis just for a minute. Once you're able to restore all of those systems, you have to work through different wormhole systems and networks and black hole systems inside of you. When you are ready to let go of beliefs and to stop creating the new looping systems, because there's new looping systems again that I see that are coming online again. I can see all of these systems that are in creation. That's fine, because they'll be vibrating into the system that they need to work through everything. They'll have to kind of sit there and keep working through whatever needs to be done in order for them to kind of pull themselves back together, to activate new codes and new templates, to elevate, to stretch their consciousness, to realize that they're just in another spiral system. And it's okay. Different geometric systems, so it doesn't really matter too much. Once you're able to shift to what they call the true 0 point, is not having no beliefs at all, and you hold that grid, let's say for a few months, you can hold the 0 point for a few months, you'll be able to dismantle all of those systems, as long as you can see the different frequencies, frequency systems that are running in different systems and geometrics, and I call those the old systems. You can dismantle them and you'll be able to unlock a few wisdoms. So eventually I was able to kind of hold a system at a 0 point and to break down what you call old framework, and I'm still working through breaking down old framework. And that's pretty much the universal framework, old universal framework. And I'll just say universe and then probably go into the multiverse, but it's fine. Kind of breaking down that system, breaking down, holding the 0 point, I was able to kind of unlock a system and some wisdom with the serious canine races. Okay, so I always hear the song, which I think is awesome. The song that we're back in black. And I think it's kind of funny, but we're back in black with cat eyes and canine eyes. And that's what they sit there and sing to me, because I think it's, anyways, I think it's absolutely hilarious and funny. And this is where I exist at this point, in the intelligence of all these beautiful, awesome beings that I hang out with all day long. So they'll sing me songs kind of to see where we're at with the old framework. The old framework. So we're kind of still working through those systems, kind of breaking down some stuff, but just kind of opening up to the serious canine races or galactic canine races. Once you stretch your expansion and kind of move out of the belief that keep you in fear virus systems, or will keep you in abusive power too as well. So abusive power, taking power, all of those systems, and it's fine if you are, it doesn't really matter. You're not going to be punished. This is not the heaven and hell, the crusades, all of these old belief systems. You will just have to keep opening up new blueprints, beautiful codes and new blueprints for you to kind of just move all these systems out. So there's no right or wrong here is what I'm getting at. When you start to really open up, you will unlock some really cool wisdom. So the canine races are absolutely beautiful to work with. They open up a portal, I think it's almost about 3 million years ago, where they brought me to all of their temples. I have been able to access beautiful Anubis and to work with him on many different levels, different templates, but he has a different type of creation that he told me about. And I'm going to say creation. Yeah. So when he did walk the planet, because he did, the planet vibrated high enough, like I said, for us to be able to have an experience here. So I guess you would say, we'll just say what you would call hybrid races, or extraterrestrials or not extraterrestrials, or angelic human hybrid races. And I'm just going to say hybrid. Do you want me to say humanoid? Yeah, humanoids is fine. Okay. So hybrid races, I will not call them extraterrestrial aliens, because I do feel like that's an insult. so it creates like lots of separation. So these beautiful galactic beings that walked the planet at one point and will and are still walking the planet, but it's fine. And are coming, and it's, yeah, I know. So anyways, it all really depends on your vibrational frequency. How high do you vibrate? Okay. As you vibrate higher, you will see that they're just here in the system. So there's really, to me, there's no lower or higher, but that's okay. So there's a lot of truth to that. So we'll just say vibration and frequency. So you can vibrate and vibrate out. Something really cool that Anubis showed me is that it was about 3 million years ago, and I'm not going into the time space, but we'll just say millions of years ago, where he created his own galaxy system and his own universe. So he created his own galaxy, and I'm going to say his own inner universe through his vehicle of light. He was able to materialize, and it is what you call solid, somewhat. Holographic materialization could become solid too. And was able to create through his system many, many temples, just awesome, beautiful, profound temples with lots of family, lots of canine family, beautiful races, all different types of Syrian races, and just beautiful different species that he was able to create. So he did let me share this wisdom, and the wisdom that he wanted me to share today. He also holds much wisdom as what I call a gatekeeper. He's more of a gatekeeper for purity consciousness. And when I say he's a gatekeeper, it's purity consciousness, meaning that the gatekeeper will not allow anything through those gates that is not in a pure consciousness. Frequency, intelligence, thank you. Pure consciousness, intelligence. Okay. So the light of the feather, we always sit and laugh about because you're light as a feather, right? So we always play around with that. Eventually, he opened up new doors to what does that mean? And that really has to do with the reversal spin systems of clearing the impurities in the physical body, and to restore the crystalline physical body. And it is so physical ascension or outer body extension. And the other assistant is what you call soul retrieval or fractals. And okay, that's fine. Kind of restoring those systems is like the soul fragment pieces to get all your body parts and your soul fragment pieces. They call them body parts, soul fragment pieces and body parts and all parts of you back across all time and space and all spaces and time. And he's really cool for those initiations to assist you too. Now he is considered a network, and I know about that too. But once you decide you're going to step out of fear, then you could have a beautiful opportunity to remember the galactic canine races and to have the shared experiences in the temples with them. And they're beautiful gold temples, and they're just absolutely beautiful beings. They look very similar to Anubis, but when I do see him, I see him in gold. I'm able to see different canine races in gold, and they have all different types of white and spot patterns, and black, more black, blue, ray, and green. They're just absolutely beautiful to me. When I go on journeys and experiences with them, I'm able to receive different tablets from them, and I bring them through books, and I just write books all day long, and I just sit there and bring it in quantum expression. So what you call language of light, different forms of quantum expressions. And he actually has taught me about how he was able to create the galaxy. He was able to just kind of create everything through with inside of his Stargate, and that's his vehicle of light. So that was a beautiful experience. As far as the underworld, he calls it the inner star portal world. It will assist you with cleansing and clearing the divine masculine distortions, divine feminine distortions. There's also divine children. There's many different distortions that you can deprogram, but really it's returning to the God self and to the God DNA, which is restoring your plates, like your memories, to regain your memories back. restoring to purity, nothing does pass through those gates. And not pass through those gates if you hold a discord frequency of impurities, and it's not, and it really has to be held that way, because passing through those gates, we can't be fighting and battling, and you can't have war and battle, narcissism, and all these other types of mentalities and unconscious mentalities, which is more frequency patterns. Everyone has their own names for them, but I'm going to say unconscious programs. Just doesn't pass through the gate system. So he's more of a gatekeeper, and they're more of a gatekeeper when I tune into him. Yeah, he's also really good to assist you with getting out of your loops in different loop systems. It really all depends on what holograms, what matrices you came into. Okay. Okay, Daisy. It's getting pretty plasma-y over here. I'm starting to fill up with plasma. Plasma and diamond mist. I'm starting to become pasty. A pasty plasma system and lots of plasma balls running around. Orange plasma, green plasma, purple plasma, diamond plasma, yellow plasma, plasma coming out is of my hands, my feet, my spine, plasma coming out of my spine. It kind of looks like little plasma puffballs.
I recently have lucid dream or vision, kind of like what you talk about plasma. It's just like one moment I just merge into the consciousness of mushroom, or the concept of underworld. It's where it's even the earth itself, the land itself is an illusion, and then you just sunken in, become oneness of how the elemental would experience. It's kind of like those neon light, like different kind of light. And then I see, oh, that's the essence of the soul. We all just those plasma like shining.
Yeah, it's like energy, vibration, and frequency plasma. When I'm usually with my husband, he'll usually be talking into my physical body, because we share our Stargate. I think for right now, we share our Stargate system. Now he has a physical body, but it's in a higher Earth system, like a physical plasma system. But he also he's multidimensional. So when we're in the body, the Stargate together, because I would have to say the only way we can say what we are is like two stars being born in two separate canals, two star systems being born through a gate. So there's different names for it, but we're crystals. So we look like beautiful crystal beings, like, and we're all crystals, but we call ourselves crystals, white crystals actually, and we're able to share the same experience in the morphogenetic field. So I'll be sitting here, and my husband will come into the body, and then I will go out of the body, and I'll be cracking up laughing at him, because I'm just like a solar plasma rainbow being, and he just sits in my body and talks the whole time, and it's actually quite hilarious. And then I'll come back in, and he'll sit in front of me, and we'll be able to laugh and kind of giggle, because we look like solar plasma beings, like solar rainbow plasma beings of light. And it's quite hilarious, and we just kind of move back and forth and play all day long. And I think we definitely then we definitely do a lot for the grid systems here, as we're sitting here kind of playing and anchoring in this template, but we're able to actually see, or I'm able to, because he already knows all this, but I'm able to actually be able to see what I look like, because he'll come in and into the body, the vessel, but it's not really separated, if that makes sense. And he'll go out and I'll be outside of the vessel looking and giggling at him because he's in my vessel, just sitting here having fun, teaching master classes and like just going, and I'll be cracking up laughing because I'm right in front of him, on the other side, like in front of my face, looking at him. My body, I'm able to see, like it's like biolocation, if that makes sense. So I'm still here and he's still here, but I'm able to see myself out there, and we're just plasma light beings. So I think that's absolutely beautiful, just to be able to see that, and to be able to have this beautiful, it's not a twin ray relationship, it's just a galactic relationship, like a galactic divine union, divine partnership, divine marriage. So it's actually really, it's hilarious, as we just sit here and play all day long. So we're really excited about the templates that we anchor here for everyone, so they can remember, because if we're able to do this, like if we're able to play, we're able to see ourselves as beautiful crystal plasma beings and rainbow plasma beings just sitting there playing all day long, like how I see you, Daisy. You're usually gold sitting in front of me, but I'm like rainbow plasma and white, like solar light, and rainbow, and you're gold, because you definitely sit and play with us. But your being sits with us and plays a lot, and we all giggle and just kind of opening up geometrics in our heart centers and stuff like that. So it's all like geometrics, and then just sit here and play, and that's usually what you will do in the future, because you're a divine being. As you become more pure, you move the impurities out. You don't have anger in your body. There's no ego systems anymore. So it takes a little bit of time to kind of move through the skeleton structures. It's more of like everything that's in the body system itself, and then the morphogenetic field. So it's the templates that we're setting is actually beautiful. So we make sure, yeah, we try to make sure we're playing all day long, but it's not always going to be that way, because we're clearing for a collective grid in the physical body. So most of the time we'll just sit here with our abilities and our galactic abilities, and we sit here and play, setting in a huge template for divine secret unions and marriages, unless we're clearing for the collective grid. So that's really all a part of the underworld. And it is, when you tune into it, the underworld of ascension, the ascension in the physical body. And it is, the underworld to me is ascension. And it's the underworld spirit body. So you do have to bring those bodies fully online, however which way you do. So a lot of people might resonate, your spirit body might activate, which is like what you call the underworld, the astral world, but I don't use that word because it's an old frequency, kind of like an old frequency transmission, and kind of moving through those systems. Some of us actually have to continue to have near-death experiences a few times, in order for us to embody the spirit body, and then to embody the crystal bodies, the crystal systems, and we keep going. So it's like a shutdown and a reboot. Moving through, working through the underworld, working through the inner shadows, really is just the impurities within the physical body. Everybody thinks that it's like out there. It's not. It's actually the physical body systems, is the matrices. It's like the blocks, like the templates of the matrices that we came into. Not everybody's going to come into a matrix, is what they call dark, let's say unconscious, that is full of all different types of unconscious programs. It's in anything that's like fear, control, and domination, and beyond that. So I heard the word social engineering the other day from, I think, Laura Eisenhower. I watched her just for a little bit, and that was awesome. She's an awesome, beautiful blueprint frequency here on the planet. So I was able to tune into her just for a little bit. I think it was just for a new word. So I realized they were like, yes, here, the universe will come in and communicate to you in different ways. If you're able to open up a passageway just for, even if it's for 15 minutes, 60 minutes, a new passageway within. So that I like that one. Social engineering is nice too. And just kind of moving through different frequencies and words to see if we can create something new. That's fine. Old currents, that's a good one. Thank you. Possibly old currents and maybe old source currents. That's pretty cool. Then making different different kind of new systems is what we're kind of tuning into right now. Excellent. All right. So different plasma structures, light. We're light. So you embody, right? So spirit bodies, you spirit bodies, you have light bodies. The plasma body. Yes. So the plasma body moves all over the place. So what you call biolocation. Biolocation, translocation, teleportation, it's all through solar light technology with your vehicle of light. So the spirit body is an embodiment. It doesn't matter when you embody it. There's no there's no sequence to embodiment, even though there's a lot of people that have designed saying yes, there's only sequences. No, there's not. You can embody your spirit body right before you finish your master template, and that would be the mastery templates. You can embody your spirit body. So there's no design. You can be backwards and forwards and wherever it is that you want to be in that time and space. Your spirit body is really just that connection, that deep connection to source consciousness. That's fine. The plasma systems, plasma body would be like a plasma life body, a soul body. And that will be a plasma system that is a galactic system. And that's the pure system. The impurity system will have to go through a recoding, an upgrade, a rewriting, a new system, new templates, new plate systems, whatever needs to come fully online too as well. And it really does come online in different blueprints with inside of your physical body. The star system, yes. Let's go back to Osiris for a minute. And I think, did you go off there because the plasma fields were so activated? I don't know if you felt that, but I was like, I'm looking up too, going, wow, this is amazing what we're doing, Daisy. Listen to you, Ocean. I definitely see some green, neon green beings, angelic humanoids that are here with us, and different feline humanoids. Okay, let's go back to Osiris. That has to do with the universal time matrix collapse, split. Okay. So it's all in how you remember, and it really doesn't matter anyways. So it doesn't really matter anything that we're going to say, because it's all just within inside of you. So yeah, it's always like, don't believe in nothing. That's always like the highest version of me, the big loud man above my crown goes, don't believe in nothing, don't ever believe in nothing within this system. Because then he's like, then we're just going to create something. So it's actually really funny. So kind of moving through, I'm going to just say sharing, and I'm going to share just for a little bit. So I'm just going to share and don't put too much into it, right? Okay, so I do know that has to do, to me, when I look at it, there's all different angles, multidimensional angles. You can look at everything, all different multidimensional angles. So I do feel like that has to do with our split system within our physical body. So I will bring that through. If you want to repair the network of Osiris, you would work with the network inside of you to repair all 14 fragments of self. The trap system is the trap grid. It might be a trap, maybe it's not a trap. Don't go into the trap. If you're going to go into the trap, just know that nothing is real when you do go into the traps. And it's actually really easy. That's with any trap system. That you would just have to see how you're going to program your system, kind of program your physical body, programming your pineal gland to remember that nothing really is real anyways. So you can walk into the trap to get out of the trap system, and then you can dismantle it, and you should be able to merge each body part back together, if that makes sense. So anytime that you seal, we usually go into the traps in order to dismantle the traps. Does that make sense? But you can't, nothing is real in those trap systems because they're all creations. Most likely there'll be some wild creation systems if you actually tune into it. Different holograms, holographic systems, and also false holograms that are connected into the systems. So most likely you can go in, but nothing is real. So nothing will ever, just kind of see if you can program that, and don't believe in anything when you walk into those trap systems, because that's the trap. That's a loop. You'll be sitting there for a while. You could be sitting there for all the contracts. I don't know. So kind of move into the system, into the physical body, see if you can kind of repair that network, and then you can repair the ISIS network and merge everything back together. I'm going to kind of open up a doorway that could help you with restoring all 14 fragments too. And I do believe in 14 and 14 and 7 and 7. And the only thing I had in my blueprint when I was activated, when I actually was activated and they turned me on completely, I have a totally different blueprint system. And I realized that I will have a totally different one because my plates are unique. It's a unique energetic signature. So I'm glad that I listened to my higher self a little bit, because I wouldn't listen to anything most of the time. And that's okay, because that's what's unique about me and my multidimensional me's, and all me's, and then my husband me's. So now it's me and my husband's, and just like your kids. So it's a big system at this point. That I was able to repair and to kind of put everything back together just through spiraling my hands. I can move my hands in spiral systems and kind of sit there and kind of put us back together again, and kind of move through the physical body. And you can do this too. It's just your ego will come in for a long time. You can kind of move those systems around. So the unique energetic blueprint system, and when I was activated on, there was just interesting different types of setups is what I see. And I feel as if there was a good system within my life body that would just shut everything down. And that's cool because it was designed that way. Anytime we see any type of frequency transmissions coming in, the system itself, like the light body, the Stargate, would shut everything down. And you would feel like you're going through a shutdown, and that's okay. It doesn't matter. So I was able to kind of connect to the 7 and 7 system and the 14 system. And the 14 to me is the gate system. And how I saw it created and designed is that there was 2 stars. Okay, so 2 angelic human souls, 2 stargates, 2 physical vessels, 2 physical body vessels, that were able to reconnect. Okay, or it was their gate system. So I guess you would call it counterparts if you look in Egypt, counterparts. So it was a 7 and 7 system, which is a 14 system, and there was 2 Stargate vessels for each Stargate. That makes sense. So 2 crystals, 2 crystals, which is like us, like me, 2 crystals that had the same blueprint design for 1 Stargate. So 14 Stargates and 2 crystals for each Stargate. And that's actually what I was told, is that it would have to be 2 crystals for each Stargate system. So I thought that was really cool. I guess you could call it twin rays or celestial twin rays or counterparts for 14, pretty much 14 stargates, but I saw more 7 stargates, so it was 14 stargate systems that I feel like are just non-existent here. So that's where I realized that I'm definitely from another universe. Okay. Once those stargates come on, once the stargates come on, it could be the multidimensionals, but I haven't really went back to that blueprint. But that's how I saw it, and I felt as if we were all supposed to come back together and to align to each other, like in this lifetime, and it would be 2 crystals for each stargate, and then we'd be able to restore the universal time matrix. But since I came out completely, went and ventured out in all of the communities, I sat here going, I think this could be in another universe that we're supposed to be doing this. In another universe, yeah. I realized after I was able to restore my plates that I'm from another universe. And that's where I was like, okay. And there's been a lot of other things since. So I never really opened it back up, but I thought that was pretty cool. And I always would connect it to those 2 networks, which was Isis and Osiris, the 2 networks. Now it's a network, but it's actual Assyrian system. And there's a few other DNAs involved to it too. So it was really interesting, always going back to that story. Now I know we know that it's a loop system and a trap grid, and we understand that too as well, and that's okay. But once you work through that system and you clear the trap grid systems and the wormhole systems and all the other systems that are involved in it, and you can dismantle it inside of you, kind of like the Rubik's Cube. And you would work through the Rubik's Cube system, you'd be able to dismantle it, and then you would be able to really connect to the most beautiful story of Isis and Osiris, which were 2 beautiful Syrian beings that were humanoids. They're absolutely radiant, but it was not just them. It was like a whole civilization. It was really beautiful. Which, yeah, that which probably could be accessed in the next universe. So that was definitely what I saw and what I was programmed with. And the other thing that came again is that there was supposed to be some type of what is it called? A group of 13 or 14. I always got 14. So I actually realized I'm definitely from another universe when I kept hearing about the 14 coming together again. I realized that that is a totally different system in itself, that I'm obviously from another universe with a totally different system. So I thought that was pretty cool, kind of just sharing.
Yeah, it's very similar to that Atlantean dream. All the brotherhood and sisterhood come together and anchor this massive blueprint on Earth.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So there's like many different I almost feel as if there's different, I call them Rubik's cubes that you have to work through inside of your physical body in order to unlock like another dimension, like another key system within inside of you to remember your plate systems completely. And it's a multidimensional experience, right? So they always say it's multidimensional experience, and that's fine, but it really is not a multidimensional experience in the future. The ones that are from the future, it has to be a multidimensional experience in this time and space. So it's not a multidimensional experience in the future. So if you're from the future and they're saying it's multidimensional and you're really truly from the future that embodies the universal, and the full universal self is not split into multidimensionals at all. It's just one full universal system. How do you call it? The universal consciousness. And the universal is embodied with unification. So that would be like the Omega system, and the Omega system if you're from the future, you would know that multidimensional reality would not resonate with you. You would realize that it was something you had to go through because it's what's here, and it was the only way to reverse the system back, in a sense, to merge with all of your multidimensionals and different time space continuums. So I feel like it was the only system that was available for the angelic human species, but I'm going to say for all the species on this planet, but also in the universe too. So like a rehabilitation system is what they call a rehab as well. Yeah, and that's also like the Andarian system. So the Andarian system, which is a galaxy system. Those templates is just it becomes just a universal system, and that's what you would call the future. So just an interesting system that they have set up here too as well. Okay, well, that was really beautiful. Now let's go into connecting to the pillar of light. That was a light of light coming through. Is it? Okay, I'm going to hopefully, hello. I'm going to share. Hopefully I'm hoping people can see me. I wanted to share just a few tools to use. You can use pendulums for communication, and this will be like the beginning stages for communication to past life guides, spirit guides, and also loved ones that are definitely not deceased or spirits that they graduated, and they're your spirit guides. So they are eternal beings. Yes. So these are beautiful pendulums, and you can use these for beginning. You can also connect to these for your higher self, different guidance and navigation. I call it navigating to the universe. You can also connect to the universe with your pendulums and start asking the universe to assist you to realign. So if you want to connect to the universe, you can use a pendulum. Spirit guides, previous lifetime, I call them ancient ones. So those are us in different time space continuums. But there is no past lives. It's okay though. So we'll call them the ancient ones, and that would be your previous lifetime. So you can write this down if you want. So it's just, I'm bringing through what's coming in through the plasma streams. The universe, your universal selves, you can communicate to your avatars. You can communicate to loved ones that have ascended out of the body and have graduated. Yes. And also spirit guides too. So it's a beautiful tool to work with. It's all in, there's different ways to work with it, and you can research it. I always would just use it in a different way, but Daisy, if you have some ideas.
I want to share. So for the longest time, I'm heavily relying on using pendulum to connect. So usually how I do it is I started and first and like when we use pendulum, we don't really say that as a pendulum, they say as the guide, because this is the media and whoever talks through, and that's what we can connect it directly. So I will ask, am I clear enough to channel? So the first question is, am I clear enough to channel? And I will say, and also you want to see everybody's yes and no might be different. My yes is a circle, my nose is just going down like that. And then if I was told that I'm not clear enough to channel, I will ask how much longer before I can be cleared. I can say like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, half an hour, an hour. So each finger like represent each different options that you can choose. And after I'm all clear, then I come back. I ask, am I clear enough to channel now? And I'm clear. And another question very important is that even if I'm clear, sometimes what channel through may not be the guides. So usually I ask, is it my guides, angels, my ancestors, lost souls, or negative energy? So, and if it is lost souls, then I will ask, how can I help the lost soul fragment to ascend? And usually I use a crystal, big crystal in the middle, and my pendulum will spin. And after it's done helping the lost soul to ascend, it will slow down and then to pause. And if it's an active energy coming through, then I will also do the similar work to facilitate it to be released. And then I come back. And then if it's my guide coming to channel, I will ask, who is him? And usually my team actually update it depends on how much I evolve, and like once a year or in few years, my whole team will completely update. So I will also channel in each of them and who are they and what's their name and the letter and spell one by one and coming in. And then I know the first one who is that, and second one, each one of them. Guan Yin, by the way, Guan Yin is one of in my team. So in that way, you know for certain who you communicate directly, and they have their own unique personality and feeling, and you can once it's channel through, you can instantly feeling like that emanation of that guy's energy just into the body, and the way how they talk and speak, and yeah, it's all different. The more you communicate, the more it coming in more easily. And yeah, so this is how I usually start. It's like opening. Just I know with a certainty who I am talking to.
Yeah, Gusantu Shanti Nako Shanti. So if you going back to sharing how to transition a lost soul, okay? So the lost soul or the soul that hasn't been able to, let's just say, transition through a gate system, will you just show them again?
Oh yeah,
vortex, like it's a crystal vortex in your vehicle of light is what I'm tuning into, that you actually, it's like a way of communicating to your vehicle through your pendulum.
Yes, through the pendulum.
How you kind of opening up the vortex when you're communicating. You're opening up a portal.
Yes, that's a very good question.
The portals with pendulum.
Yes, opening the portal open. And by the way, my understanding of what our mission on Earth, or at least for me, like it's like I'm a janitor. Like everywhere I go, I sweep up the ground, all the fragmented soul, just enter into not into my body. It's like I have the archangel or the guide holding a light chamber behind my body, and it's like I'm like the beacon of the light wherever I go, and the light will beckoning all the fragmented soul, just come in, enter the chamber, and they will all be stored here. And that's why it's so important for me to meditate. And for all light worker, as we evolve, we have the capacity to carry more in. But if we don't meditate, our personality and our mind chatter would get distorted, because all those fragmented soul, their personality will kind of like nudging into their own way, into our own consciousness. So I have to meditate more frequently. Every time I meditate, and the chamber that holding behind me will open up, like the portal gate will open, and then all the fragmented soul will all ascend as I ascend, as a piece of me ascend during my meditation.
Yeah, Kushantru Santinakati. I think, yeah, okay. Kusantia Shanakati. The when you're connecting to your vehicle of light, everything that you're doing, she's definitely using a pendulum to open up a portal, like a crystalline stargate. So I feel like this is your, for right now, this is how you open up your stargate to release the lost souls, fragments, and also fragments and echo of consciousness. Echo of consciousness. I have, when I was activated, just a few little techniques to assist me when I was communicating to souls on the planet that are still here. They would tell me that they were in the third dimension, in a third dimensional grid, and then we'd be able to transition them through a gate. So I feel like this is used for your gate system. You have other techniques to open up your gate, your beautiful gate system that you have designed to transition souls back to the Andromedan galaxy, or different, maybe let's just say different stations or higher Earth systems, different stargates. I call them stargates. Most of the gate systems, that's fine. I usually sit outside, something new. Yeah. Something new. I sit outside with crystal bowls, and I can work the crystal bowls, and I open up the holographic blue screen in my Merkaba, but it's not really Merkaba. Okay, so the super quantum computer system, the vehicle of light, the Stargate, and still a Stargate vehicle, I'm able to kind of pull up the crystalline hologram screen and all of the Stargates, and I'm able to transition souls the same, very similar, the same way as you. And I can open up all gate systems, or 3 gate systems, vortexes through the crystalline holographic screen as I'm playing the bowls. And I see millions and millions and millions of souls and stardust. So beautiful stardust. Yeah, I know. It's okay. It's a higher universal system, but it's fine. It's a universal system in my physical body because it's part of the Stargate. So there's a souls one too. And me and my husband, we do rescue souls through a Stargate, and he's just a beautiful crystal being. And we transition all of these souls to Breeze, and then other souls too, through this gate system. And we're able to open up the gate system to the souls. And there's another gate system for the souls that are stardust. And we're able to open up these stargates through our vehicle of light and open up the screen. And we use sound healing bowls to open up the gate systems, and we're able to transition them back to source, or back to the Andromedan galaxy. So I see crystalline stardust is actually what I see. And then there's a soul system where they all look like solar souls, beautiful solar souls, and we're passing them through a gate. So like millions and millions of souls, what you call the love souls, and different debris and echoes that we're able to repair. And we open up all the gate systems. These three gate systems that we work on. I usually have 3 gates. But that's another universal gate system that I open up. And that's returning this line, the stardust, returning the stardust fragments. I guess you call it fragments, but they're stardust. So they're like stars, like millions of stars. And it's those are 3 gates that we have. And then there's other gates for the lost souls, if you want to call them lost souls or souls. So I call them different gate stations within the crystalline super quantum computer system, which is the Stargate vehicle. And we just open it up, and I just do sound healing, and that kind of assists with the meditation of remembering how to kind of get everything done through different gates. So you can use the portal technology and the Stargate technology with crystal bowls and sound. So it's sound, light, and I usually have water there too. So I put water, and that's more Lemurian. So I use water, Indaras, and crystals, and we sing through the physical body, sing the harmonics and the harmonic sounds, the beautiful harmonics through our body and through the crystals of our body. It sounds like angelic choirs, and we're able to open up all the gates and to be able to transition them. So I would have to say stardust, lost souls, ones that have ascended out of the body, and then souls on the planet too. So that's another gate system. So the ones that are here in physical ascension, there's a spiral system, and we open up the gates, and I'm able to transition like thousands of souls or millions of souls through a spiral gate. And we're really beautiful. We all look gold. A lot of us look gold, and really sparkly in plasma. So it's absolutely radiant. It would be beautiful if everyone could remember how beautiful they look. Yeah. So, but it seems like we're still transitioning through those impurities, and that would be self-love and self-image. So that has to do with lots of deprogramming of narcissism and old mentalities on the planet.
That's a lot of time when meditating, it's kind of like through those portals that open to purify or redefine collective thought forms, just kind of like you mentioned about the echo. And there's different thought forms, words, how we define love, how we define purity, or different concept or marriage. And I just redefine, give it a different angle. And just like the same way when you describe as light as a feather, like I would weigh and feel how I feel of this word, this moment. And then I purify, find a new angle, and then give it a life form, a fresh breath. And then I just feel like through this purification of our internal thoughts, because think about, we have, I think roughly about 18,400 inhalation, exhalation every day. Imagine that every inhalation, exhalation, there are different thought form coming through us. But if we are able to like dedicate to the purification of the collective thought form going through this vehicle, we are cleaning the earth, we are cleaning the pollution, we are cleaning and re-transformation of the water and in our body and on earth.
Yeah, that's beautiful. So you can use different sound and ascension tools and water, pendulums to remember for a long time. You can communicate to the spirit realm, to your spirit guides and past lives. You can learn how to see if you are a gatekeeper, someone who transitions souls, all different types, within your vehicle of light, and to see if you can access that frequency within inside of you. So if you can kind of turn on the frequency to remember, you would see geometrics and blueprints, to be able to see the different blueprints inside of you and what you have available in your system. That's fine. There's stargates for all species on the planet. This dimensional species. So we rehabilitate. That's fine. We rehabilitate all different types of prehistoric races too. So rehabilitation systems within the Stargate. So always check for this too as well, so you would know that you rehabilitate species like a genetic gene coder or quantum surgeon. So we were able to rehabilitate the systems. I do rehabilitate through all different times and spaces, billions of years here and then off planet. So right now I'm really working in different prehistoric times, rehabilitating different genetic gene codes. So all species, I'm very open to all species here on the planet. My creation, the creation of my frequency, really does not hold distortions of judgment of species here in this universe. Okay, so I can rehabilitate all of them actually. A lot of them know that too when you communicate to them. So that would be quantum surgeon. And there's stargates for that like light technology too. That's it, and that's the Syrians coming in. So yeah, the Auroras and Syrians. I'm usually just I definitely resonate with the Auroras, the Aurora councils. Obviously, that was definitely yeah, that was the last structure for sure. I hope. And so they assist me with different rehabilitation centers too, to tune into different frequencies that resonate. So if you tune into your vehicle of light, always see what you feel like is available and write it down. And you can do it through frequency communication, and that's what they call channeling within inside of you. Oh yes. So I highly recommend Azurite. There's the crystal, the stone of heaven. So the beautiful stone of heaven. And that was the creation of the galactic name is Azurite. So that's the last name that we chose. The last frequency of my name. So Akasha Azurite is the stone of heaven. Yeah. A beautiful frequency to work with. I absolutely love Azurite, and I feel like that it opens up all channels. There's also Herkimer Diamond, and I don't have one, but Daisy might have one here. Herkimer Diamond, Moldavite, different forms of meteorite crystals is what I would wear. The higher the vibrational crystal, I resonate with and always will. I want to be very high and vibrating very high, and it assists me with clearing. Yes. So Herkimas, they're also good for teleportation. Daisy shared that too. And they will assist you with teleportation is also a way of frequency communication. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have a teleportation device. Herkimer Diamond teleportate to Tibet. Another name is Tibetan quartz. You can see how much they're very similar.
Yes, Gushantru Santina Kati. I would have to say just a few. Azurite, Herkimer diamonds, definitely. We're able to clear all impurities, but open up all star portal technology in my physical body and the crystal structures in the body. So we say crystals as dimensions, what you would know as dimensions. The crystals and accessing through Herkimer diamonds. Teleportation is another way of frequency communication with previous lifetimes, past lifetimes, and also what you would call souls on the planet that you're going to transition. So you'll be able to assist them with the ascension, and to the ones that are here the most is the ones that hold the most trauma, the most echo and consciousness, and those are the ones that had, to me anyways, terrific death. So very heavy trauma is more of the echoes and consciousness, different ecosystems. Yeah. So it really all depends on how it is that they transitioned through. So I call it echo of consciousness, and it would be particles. So particles of consciousness. And it really looks like gold particles when I tune into them. So those are the ones that I definitely would assist with transitioning, kind of getting all their consciousness, kind of merging all their consciousness back as one, and to transition them through a gate. So you can use different technologies. Now, communication to a guide or an ancestor or a loved one. Azurite, Herkimer diamonds, Moldavite, anything that's a higher vibrational crystal. How would you know? They should be able, they'll vibrate very fast in your hands. That's usually how I would be able to see and to feel. those frequencies. Now, I decided to remember, and it's true, I decided to remember the Andaras. The Andaras are a higher vibrational crystal. I don't really feel them vibrating anymore. I don't have to. I can see their vortexes that come out of them, and it looks like beautiful galaxy crystalline vortexes. And they have become my family, and felt very resonant to have a family with crystals. So I communicate to them all day long, but they will open you up very fast, and these are different Andaras. They're teleportation devices and intergalactic traveling, stellar traveling, all different types of communication. So soul communication, past life, previous lifetime, spirit guides, your multidimensional higher selves that are in your morphogenetic field are your spirit guides, ancestors too. So these are the tones that wanted to say hello to you today. Orange tones will definitely open you up to creation centers. So these are a few. You probably might need pink when you're transitioning different souls or echoes of consciousness. If you want to just channel and communicate to them, you can use pink, because that's like a transmission of unconditional love. They work in sequence, so they want to say hello. This is a Lemurian seed quartz. This is really good for activating your pillar of light and then amplifying a light field for communication with the spirit realm. So I call it the spirit bodies. When we're transitioning, and you can call it crossover souls. I call it transitioning the star particles through a gate system, past lives, and then your spirit guides. So you can activate a light field with Lemurian seeds, but they'll assist you with communication, channeling too. Any other pieces you want to share?
So with when I started learning how to connecting with crystal, and I was told kind of like the Lemurian course, you rub the fingers on those, you can feel they're like ladders. Each of them like kind of unlock different key. And that's how it mingle our consciousness, subconsciousness with the wisdom of the crystal, and it will come up different sensation, could be different clairvoyant vision or clear audience just coming through. So when we meditate, hold the crystal and gently just rubbing, just like rubbing on a soft animal, and then messages will come through.
Yes, Kusantu Shanaku Kusanti. Yep. Rubbing them, working with them, opening up star portals with them, just connecting, just beautiful ways of opening up new channels to spirit guides, you in past life and previous life, unless it's traumatic. If it's traumatic or trauma, let's see, because previous, there really is no separation of time and space. So when you start to activate your body, activate your life body system, and you start upgrading and activating all of the code systems, you start to become the crystal system again. Everything is in all spaces. There's no past life or previous life. So you would know that you are integrating. You're integrating a higher self, a higher version of you. Even if it is only a few thousand years or 5,000 years or 10,000 years. However long it is that you've been coming in on this holographic journey. No, okay. However long you've been coming through on the holographic journeys, most likely a few thousand years ago is the higher self. But even if it's a few hundred years ago, it's a higher self. Okay, so just kind of tune into that. You're integrating and embodying the higher self of the vessel. So it's not separated, it's actually inside of your body. So when we say channeling or connecting to frequency of your past life or spirit guides or loved ones, that there is a unification grid that is source consciousness. That means everything is one inside of your body. There's no separation. So you're really just accessing everything within you. You're communicating through your crystalline diamond star particle plasma systems in your body. That's actually what you're communicating. And you will clear distortions, and then you'll be able to merge and to upgrade your DNA systems, possibly. It really all depends, but you want to see if you can move through the trauma centers and the fear within the emotional bodies. And I'm just going to say etheric bodies. So we'll work in the etheric template today, is what I see. Okay. I'm kind of just moving through different blueprints and structures right now. It's kind of opening up different blueprints. See if you can connect to the etheric templates when you are working with past lifetimes or previous lifetimes. The etheric templates will be like a blueprint of your body, and that's actually how you can activate, and you'll be able to connect to that time and space through the etheric blueprint in your physical body, and activate those frequencies, cleanse and clear, and to purify it, and to be able to clean it up too as well. It really all depends on your abilities too, because you can move your hands like this. You can move your hands, and you can just wipe that existence if you want to, and we can. You can kind of wipe the distortions, kind of like cleaning it up and moving your hands in different rotations. And you just clean this up. You'll be able to clean up the etheric templates in your physical body, and that actually will clean everything up on the other end. So, like, very simple. Let's say that you open up to a communication of a previous lifetime of a higher self, and they say that I'm from that's fine, 58 BC, and they show you the timeline, and you can just say, oh, well, that's cool, thank you for showing me this. And there's distortions, so there could be distortions, and you're in the Akashic records, so you know if you're connecting to past life or even dreaming about it, past life or spirit guides, and they're asking you to clear distortions, you would know you're in the Akashic records. And usually we can just move our hands like this and just kind of rotate it, and you can just wipe the whole system and clean it up. And those are the cool abilities we have. And that's it. Yeah, it's okay. Usually my sister will give me a gold star and go, you get a gold star here. Then you would you can merge your consciousness, you would become one again, so you would unify. It's not a separated time and space. And then you get to have fun and learn some really cool wisdom afterwards. So it's always the wisdom is what you're unlocking and what you're connecting to. And so it's really cool. Yeah. Gustan trusen tu shapishno pushen tia pasentina pishin tina. Listen tina katan. Gustan ti. Gustan loktan.
There's one that comes through earlier when you talk about the sound, the healing through the sound. And what I feel like is this echoing of the lineage, as in our spiritual DNA lineage, channeling through. It's kind of like we are the hollow bone of our lineage, and the sound echoing through as we doing the healing, whatever tune of this lineage, just allow it to dance through and singing through our vehicle. Of the bone itself, it is a crystal chamber too, or the crystal bowl, or a crystal flute. We are that hollow bone. We are the bone weaver, just like the dream weaver.
Yes, there's also crystal harps too. And there's crystal harps that you can play. And you can use those to move through time and spaces, and to clean everything up, to clear distortion, and then to embody, unify, and to unlock all the wisdom inside of you. So these are just some metaphysical tools and divination tools as well. You can also use a candle too. Lighting a candle, and you can connect through candlelight, and through movement of the candle connecting to different souls, and it's an actual portal too as well. It becomes a vortex, like a portal and a stargate. You can transition souls through a candle if you wanted to, and you can open up the candle to be able to use it as a vortex to transition souls, or let's say loved ones, or past life too. So some might still have some different echoes in consciousness, and you can assist with restoring all of their soul fragment pieces. You can do soul retrievals for previous lifetime use too, and to kind of get all the soul fragment pieces back, and then you can transition them through a gate system. But it's still like a unification. So it's also a candle too. You would kind of tune into the communication and how the candle shifts and the movement of the candle. You can look into the candle too as well. So you can look into the candle. As you look into the candle, you can use it as a scrying portal to be able to see through all time and spaces. And you would be able to look through the Akashic record of previous lifetimes, or you can use it as a scrying candle for communication with spirit guides too. But eventually you'll realize one day that your vehicle of light is activated. And eventually you'll realize that your communication through these, what you call spaces and time, would be your Akashic records. It's your Akashic record, like your amplified stadium within your Stargate that is actually showing you, and you can, it's still communication. Crystal diamond communication through a holographic screen, which is a crystal holographic screen. And you will see that eventually that you can scry through. It's a good like scrying tool. It's like a good beginner's tool that you eventually will realize it was your life body. It was your Stargate vehicle the whole time that was opening up all the Akashic records, and all of the what you were seeing is through your diamond third eye. So that's one. There's another one too. There's different crystals, different like chandelier crystals. So have you ever seen chandelier crystals? Do you have a chandelier crystal?
Not in this new place, but you're talking about those kind of spins, right?
Yes, and I only have I have a chandelier crystal, but they're chandelier crystals and they have different geometric shapes. And if you spin it, you can see, you can use it as a scrying tool to see through different times and spaces too. But this one is cool because if, let's say it's a past life, or you're using it as a Stargate to transition a soul, you can spin it. You can spin it like in a 360 degree, and you can, this is how cool we are. You would just tell your vehicle of light, and you would just tell the higher self to repair all soul fragment pieces through the light spectrum, the rainbow spectrum of the chandelier crystal. It looks like a chandelier, but it's like a crystal structure. And you would just sit there and spin it, and you can restore all time and space and all spaces and time with your highest version of you, which is the vehicle of light, and to open up the Stargate. And you can pull all echoes of consciousness by spinning it. And I don't have one with me, but you can kind of hold it and spin it, and you can repair all fragments across all time and space, all consciousness, all echoes, all star particles. And you can spin it, and as you're spinning it, you can merge everything back as one. You can open it up like a Stargate. You can transition the soul back to source. Now, if it's a previous lifetime, you can open it up through the gate in your vehicle of light. It would just be another system that you can spin it, and you'd be able to transition, kind of pull all parts of you back from that time and space. So let's say it's still 58 BC, you can just spin it. I'll go grab one so I can, but you'll have to keep talking to them, Daisy.
This is very similar as my recent experience, because I'm constantly meeting new people in life and processing all the amazing energy. And one day when I meditate, I see my body, my whole energetic light body, like that chandelier crystal. Every soul that I come encounter, like within a short period of time, just like holding different facets of that chandelier crystal. And I'm seeing this surge spin like toroidal field, all this energy just inundating and surging and like start flowing. But before it start flowing, I'm seeing how each person, like a mirror, like holding different facet of that crystal. And I'm seeing which part that was holding more tight and need a little bit nudge and work to make it flow. And once I'm releasing my attachment to that specific person's attachment, that person actually just mirroring that facet of me, of my crystal that not able to spin yet. But once I'm fully released, I see this huge amount of surging just start flowing, this giant chandelier crystal start flowing.
Like this
Yes.
the one you sent us, so you can. There's all kinds of stuff you can do with it. But sometimes you have to learn all the wisdom. But yeah. Okay, so a few things. But yes, like this, and you can just spin it and work with it. The light fragments, you can sit outside in the sun. You can use the rainbow technology. You can move through all time and spaces. You can do frequency communication. You can communicate to your previous lifetime spirit guides or loved ones through this, and you can spin it. Now, if you feel like you want to do quantum activations, and quantum activations would be through keys. To activate keys to use quantum healing to repair all time and spaces, all fragments of self, all of your soul fragments, through all spaces and time. Like I said, distortions or echoes of consciousness, and I call it echoes of consciousness. So body parts, fragments, parts of you that different types of soul retrieval, and you can spin it. So if you're communicating to a previous lifetime, higher self, you can use this to restore any distortions. You just spin it. You use the light technology with your vehicle of light, and you will one day see particles of light restoring. You would use it as a Stargate teleportation device for your Stargate, and you can transition them back to source or release them, and to release them back to source. And that's fine. This actually can repair trap systems too. Any type of traps. Trap contracts and trap soul contracts and trap soul group contracts. And that this would be what I call the duty work, the foot runner. Yeah. You can use different tools of remembering, and you would be able to kind of unify everything back as one, or you can learn how to dismantle trap systems. You can dismantle black hole systems and wormhole systems too. As well. Yeah. So that's really beautiful. This is another piece as well.
Wow, it's the lotus heart.
This could be with the Hethars, and you can open up communication, and it's the same thing. You can work with it and kind of move it around. You can open it up as a Stargate. You can communicate through frequency communication to loved ones, spirit guides, and past lives. And you can use the geometric shape, kind of spin it by sitting outside, or just use your hands. And you can communicate, but you also can repair time and spaces, soul retrieval, and fragments of self too, as well. Yeah, you can also move through wormhole systems very fast that you have to dismantle. So these are just different tools. It's all connected. So anything that's coming through, you like, what does that have to do with what we're talking about? It will, because you can transition millions of souls or species. Let's just say species, multidimensional species, through different vortexes, and can bring them into the physical and use different Stargate technology to be able to release them and to transition them back to source or whatever is supposed to come through in that now. So that's a good tool. Different geometrics, and they're also windows in time. Yeah.
It's so fascinating.
Windows in time. You can look through all windows in time. It's really weird when you actually look at them and you can see the holographic film strips through different windows in time. Hey, but this would be a good one, honey. Because sometimes me and my husband get so split through windows in time. And it's true, we could kind of just move this. We might be able to repair our system. Because we do split in consciousness, but it holds a purpose for us to split. Funny.
As you're holding that piece, I can see there's a portal or pillar of light coming out of the lotus. I can see the sparkles like of those plasma. And I can see a being. It could be a fairy or being with small wings flying in the middle.
I totally split in the heart center right now. But yes, you can. It's beautiful. You can look through different windows. You can use diamonds for that too. You can move it. You can repair your soul splits. It's kind of, you can use this to look through different times and spaces. They're really cool if you can work with them for a while. They'll definitely expand the DMT in your brain for sure. You'll be sitting there having fun for a long time. Yeah, the LED lights will be able to expand you too. Yeah, that was cool. Windows in time. Different time windows. You can, if you're an alchemist, you can use these two. These are good for different windows in time. Soul connection to your past life, previous lifetime spirit guides, and then also talking to your loved ones. And you can look through different windows in time too. I forgot what this is called, Daisy.
Oh, did you talking about the Herkimer diamond? A double terminated crystal?
Oh, double terminated crystal. This is a citrine, but this is my bee goddess Stargate. That one's really pretty.
Yeah. There's a little crystal inside, which is perfect for healing the inner child, working with the inner child work.
Yes.
The what to call it, phantom crystal, they call it phantom, which means there's another small one growing inside.
Yes. And I don't have, those are with my baby mouse right now. So I don't know if you have a phantom one, but you can scry through phantoms too. And it will look like we have a phantom Lemurian seed quartz. And those are good for channeling too as well. So frequency communication, connecting to loved ones, past life, and then previous lifetimes. I don't know if you you have a phantom quartz, but ours is definitely with our mouse right now. So
I don't have, but
not, I think that's the only one that we have left. So those are really beautiful tools to work with. Yes, in water. So you can scry with water through previous lifetimes. And you really very easy. You can get a bowl of water, sacred water. You can scry through water. You can communicate through water too. So frequency communication, loved ones and spirit guides and previous lifetimes through water. If you want to make it fun, you would get a bowl of water, and you can get a key, like a skeleton key, and you can place it in the water and open up a doorway through the crystalline portals of water. And you should be able to kind of, once you open up that doorway, you can see through different time windows. And that would be fun. You can look through flowers, anything on the planet that holds geometrics. So flowers, trees, you can scry through trees, you can scry through, that's what it's like, tea leaf readings, anything that holds geometrics on the planet.
I also do scrying through the cloud.
Yes. Scrying through the cloud too as well. Well, there is portals to certain light technology. So to really, if you need messages, you would ask the universe to give you messages, and your phone will give you all the messages. But it really is your super system, which is, it becomes a universal Stargate or a multiverse Stargate. But it eventually becomes a super quantum computer system that will communicate to you through frequencies. And this is a frequency. So a phone is a frequency. Everything is a frequency. A book is a frequency. It's just a frequency. Headphones are frequencies, can communicate through there. It's frequency. So a lot of people will say the radio is communicating, but there's no sound on. Yes, because it's frequencies. The frequencies is actually within your morphogenetic field, which is your crystalline frequencies. It's your universal frequencies or your multiverse frequencies. Yes, and that's, once you realize that everything's a frequency, that's where you'll be able to bend time and space. You should be able to bend time and space. You can manipulate energies too. So that becomes cool. Once you just realize that everything's a frequency, the universe can communicate to you through frequencies, through anything. Whatever it is, yeah. And also through computers. So it is real. It's super real when you have spirits communicating through frequencies of electronics. It's called echo of consciousness. That's a little bit more of an echo of consciousness, like a frequency transmission. The universe will communicate to you too. Your spirit guides can communicate through any type of frequency here. And they're your multidimensional systems, which are probably just like a light frequency. And then previous lifetimes can communicate to you as well. It's just most likely you haven't been able to really turn on everything in your light ship yet. And then you'll be able to start to see light ship, Stargate, light ship, that's fine. your vehicle of light. we shift around. That's the Andaras. The Andaras like pop out vortexes through here. The Andaras go pop out new words, new frequency words. So that's why I'm sure we sound absolutely hilarious to sit and talk to. Because it's the Andaras will like kind of computerize through their vortex new words. Here, what about this? What about that? So it's like all these different crystalline dimensional grids. That's what they do. It's like we could be here forever in a geometric pattern with all of these Andaras in the room. Yeah. That's funny. No,
Um,
sunt Santina Kasi.
I do have a poem I wrote when I was scrying on the beach, just looking at the sand. Would you mind me sharing that? It's actually, I'm connecting with the spirit of my old cat. And
Yes.
how I wrote that poem. Yeah, let me share that. So I posted here. Sometimes I just love staying in that warm embrace of your memory, the grand existence of your pure essence shines warm, comforting light upon my life. Thank you for being in my life, for loving me and blessing me with a short memory of your unadulterated love. Shimmering moonlight shining upon the white sandy beach, receded ocean wavy lines nonchalantly, scrying all the tender loving memories, glimpse of your past presence in my dreams. Your innocent childlike heart softly singing out a harmonic tune, miraculously dismantling years' works of some inner fencing mechanism that I set for my defensive heart castle. Your essence is a heavenly angelic emerald green balm, tenderly caressing and spreading healing touches around my whole existence. Through time, soothing off each of my grotesque textured inner scars. Ocean waves softly kissing and flapping the sunset horizon between heaven and earth. Moments of lovely nature softly whispering at me, just like so many times from the past. You gently and patiently strolling along by my side, waiting for life's story to unfold. You were just there, fondly gazing at me through the sapphire blue lake-like mystery in your eyes, mirroring oceans of love that your heart reserved for me and me only. The air tasted ever so sweet, eternal tranquility of heavenly bliss, with your purring sound resonating ever so profoundly, the most visceral note of life and primitive happiness on earth. Thank you.
Thank you. That's so beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. Yes, and it's also coming through that you can use all these techniques, also for all of the animals on the planet, and to connect to your spirit animals too. All of the beautiful animals on the planet.
It was so interesting when I tapped into my cat Mama Kitty's field and enter into this portal. It's a large portal and she's there waiting for me. She's saying, "You finally got it. You finally got it." And when I entered the portal, I realized I can understand the cat's language. I can understand the whale and the dolphin. They speak the same language. It's so interesting.
Yes, because ocean to Naki ocean. And they do, yes. Not it's beautiful. Kind of tuning into the different energies. Yeah, there's also cat portals scrying too. Cat portal scrying. Cats will show you portals for souls to transition, and then also past lives, previous lifetimes, and spirit guides. And they will communicate to show you your spirit guides. And kind of also, I think all animals are able to do that. Different kind of frequency, beautiful frequency currents too, as well, for the deeper communications. Listen to Santina kati ashana kata. Santina ashana kati. Okay. Daisy, do you want to share
Oh,
a way to activate your pillar of light? Let's go into pillar of light development.
yes.
The pillar of light is a creation for you to amplify your field outwards. The pillar of light is like the foundation. Sorry, the foundation of connecting to our inner light grid within inside of us. It's a beautiful way to just kind of set up a space, a beautiful space within inside of us, to hold a space while we are connecting to frequencies. So frequency of the dimensional grid, and that would be frequency of the soul consciousness, which is loved ones. Guides could be in higher dimensions, so the dimension and beyond, or we can connect to our multidimensional higher selves that are in different spaces in time, which would be previous lifetimes or past life, or spirit animals. It's a good way just to amplify and to set up a light pillar, and a beautiful frequency light pillar. Very simple if you want to teach them any techniques, and then I will start our meditation training. So then we're going to go into part two. Part two will be meditation training, and this will be more multidimensional mediumship training to connect to spirit guides, which to me is everything. So spirit guides is also your loved ones, to your sacred ancestors. So we'll start with different developments of the pillar of light. So you guys can connect to crystals, kind of set up your inner space, your sacred space. And we'll teach you a few developments on how to activate the pillar of light. And this will be how to amplify your light outwards. So you can use it as shielding if you want to, but today I call it a light field.
Before I share, can I answer a question? I saw a live chat from Alfred. She asked about describing how I scry. I just want to mention one, because I think we already talked a lot about scrying. When I tap into like the nature scrying, is almost like tap into the kind of feeling of mindfulness. It's like this feeling that I am just a small dot of the universe, and then the mountain, the sky, the ocean are this like loving presence witnessing me unfolding. So it's like they're holding this container. And then that moment I realized like that bigger play of this bigger chessboard, just like holding me in this gentle rocking of this cradle, loving nature cosmic womb cradle. And in that sense, when I look at the soft, like a trembling of the tree twigs or the ocean waves just slowly coming in, I see a much bigger, just this motherly womb just holding me. And then that's how the scrying just started, just like a monotonous motion, but behind the motion, you feel so much immense of love and yeah, just witnessing us unfolding our life. So that's how I usually started scrying.
That is so beautiful. Thank you so much, Daisy, for sharing that beautiful wisdom.
Thank you. So I'll share the pillar of light. This concept of a pillars of light is come from this concept called axis mundi. It's like this is the light connecting the heaven and the earth, and forever extension. There's no top and no bottom, and this is this inner light that we all kind of like burst from, and we all forever evolving, aligning with this light. And this is the force that I call it the God creator force from this light. And it's just, it's perfect alignment. Actually, I want to share something interesting. There, some people, they have the perfectionist, like this, what do you call it? Like when you see a picture frame, if it's off, you want to fix it. And the what is the energy make us want to fix it is this, that innately we all hold this pillar of light. We like to see it perfectly, because that when it's feel aligned, our soul, part of our soul just feel bringing this comforting energy. So this is an exercise that we can tap into that pillar of light. If we gently like feel this concave spot behind our skull, and there's a little divot and going in, and you wanted to like cuddle your palm and hold your thumb underneath that pivot, that just holding your skull like this. And then there are two fingers, so you will like gently like brushing on top of the forehead, which is roughly about 1/2 inch above, but you will feel the divot going down. But you only gently touch it, not hold any force. And when you do this way, you just allow the weight of your skull falling back into the palm, into the thumb, that holding the center of this, the back of the skull, which is the mouth of the god. Allow the mouth of the god just sinking deeper into the palm, and allow the life force just gently unfolding. Allow all the wisdom through the portal of the mouth of the god, just gently unfolding. And we take a deep breath in. And allow the breath sinking deep through the back of our skull, through the back of our spine and the center of our Sushumna line. And you will see the spinning of our Sushumna line, just spinning and going deep and deep and deep, anchoring deep and deep through the tip of our tailbone, and can go so deep. And then you can see it travel in the light, the shimmering light of our soul blueprint, just spinning deep and deep, and anchor and connect, and going deeper and deeper until you feel that it hit the center and the heart of Gaia Mama Earth, allowing her velvety green light wrapping around our soul light, allow this natural, graceful dance of our soul like merging to oneness with Gaia's heart. And in that warm embrace of Mother's love, may we find ease, peace, and grace, that eternal place of home and the eternal place of our soul. And the place that we become oneness with her. Thank you.
Gerson Turusha Rakata. Gerson Turusha Rakata. Gerson Turuna Kitin. Gerson Tanakata. Gerson Turusha Kurusha Katira is and Tunaka. Okay, we're going to connect inward. Gerson Turusha Kurusha Tunaka Santiduisha Kushna Kushanti. Gerson Turusha Nakir Santinaka. Thank you. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, this is a beautiful activation I wanted to share. This is a beautiful picture of dolphins. And this is a diamond system, very similar to some of the new light bodies coming online. So somewhat similar to some, and some are activating this system. So it looks like a diamond grid, very beautiful. beautiful system, and it can be used as a pillar of light too. And it's a diamond grid. So I would love everyone just kind of to activate with this picture, and you can visualize that your energy body is in the middle, like inside of this geometric shape or a diamond geometric shape. And all I really see now is dolphins, and millions and millions of dolphins in a whirlpool system. So they are my pillar of light. And that's the Aquafarian systems. So they teleport you through light. And this is, I see them everywhere. So it is, it's a part of the vehicle, the diamond vehicle light, the vehicle of light that is a diamond system. And I see beautiful, beautiful dolphins around me. When I close my eyes, I see plasma diamond light and beautiful rays of plasma. And I can see bubbles and rainbow bubbles, and I see dolphins, and I also see, if I'm correct, to see amethyst order usually floating in front of me. Different types of dolphin races, and this is the light field, the pillar of light. It's the Merkaba. I see dolphins always in my room, and millions of dolphins everywhere as I'm teleporting. So they assist with light, traveling through light too as well. When I'm walking, I see dolphins coming out of the sidewalks. So I think it's beautiful and amazing, but I see dolphins jumping out. And they're helping me materialize the holographic reality. So it is a part of the pillar of light and the development of the pillar of light. Good sense. So I wanted to activate, I have to bring these beautiful beings that have been assisting us with higher states of consciousness. And beautiful higher states of consciousness. So I would like everyone just to connect inward, and we're just going to walk you through a pillar system too. And this will be a design pillar system. So you can just visualize the crown chakra opening and just visualize God's source light coming through the top of your crown and activating the Zeal chakra, or the Godhead centers in the back of your skull. So there's different vortexes where you can connect to your pillar of light, and just visualize your light field, a beautiful light field that you are activating, and just stream the light through. And you can bring it through the crown, or you can activate it in the heart chakra. And we're going to activate a diamond geometric shape around your morphogenetic field, very similar to the picture that is shown. This will be a star portal light technology. And as we activate the diamond pillar of light, you can bring it through the heart or activate it through the heart and just run it to the top of the crown. And just run it to the bottom of the feet, or just visualize the pillar of light opening and activating sending diamond systems out of your heart chakra, like in a 360-degree around you, and just bring those frequencies and amplify your light field outwards. And this is a light field, just to access God's source consciousness and visualize a frequency current of your avatar self coming in and activating into the solar plexus, and just emanate that light outwards. And just open up the fields to the solar plexus to connect to your higher self. And just visualize yourself and your light field like this geometric diamond shape. like a beautiful diamond light field, a pillar of light around you. And just put one hand on your heart and one hand on your brow chakra. And just breathe in very slowly and exhale slowly. This will assist you with tuning in. To being able to tune into your heart chakra. Listen to and to tune into the heart. And just breathe in deeply and very deeply. And just exhale and relax your body. And just relax your center. And relax the body. And to connect inward. We're going to connect today. Today we have a transmission from the Hathor Councils. And I would like for you just to visualize yourself in a beautiful diamond geometric shape, like the picture that we have on the screen. And you will open up a star portal, Aquafarian energy matrix, and you will see blue whales and dolphins, and a whirlpool crystalline plasma light, turquoise light, amethyst light, which is a pink magenta, and a gold yellow neon plasma light. And just visualize this plasma field opening up to the top of the crown, to the bottom of the feet, connecting to the tailbone. You'll see a crystalline energy diamond plasma matrix. And you might see hunchback whales and sea turtles. And just breathe into your heart center. As you tune in, they will be able to assist you with teleportation through light and accessing your Akashic records for frequency communication through your diamond grid in your body. As we open up this portal, you will see the Hathor Councils are going to assist with the teleportation with the Auroras. The Aurora Elementals, you will see bubbles and plasma bubbles, beautiful plasma bubbles and rainbow bubbles. And just breathe into your center. You will see beautiful bubbles of plasma, light, and you will see 4 pillars that are outside of you in a circle vortex. And 4 pillars of light. You'll see 4 vortexes of a pillar of the Hathor temples. These are 4 crystal pillars. They look like statues of Goddess Hathor. And they are each created and will materialize through the star portal of your higher heart chakra outwards. You are the middle pillar of light. You are the crystal. You are the 5th grid. They will be placed as pillars outside of you, like crystal pillars of light of Goddess Hathor. We'll start activating the frequencies of these pillars for a light technology for clear communication to loved ones, also to spirit guides, or to you in a past life, your higher self. They will assist you with opening up and kind of opening up to receive frequency communication, a channeled message. We're going to activate the first pillar. You will see a pillar of Goddess Hathor. It's a statue, a crystal statue. It will transmit pink lotuses to you, pink magenta lotuses from Harmonic Universe 5. It will transmit the pink lotuses, the flowers of pink magenta diamond light, to activate you through the 5th harmonic universe. This is the element of air. This will be the north direction. We will activate a pillar of light. And this will be your 4th pillar system. This will be your south direction. You will see Goddess Hathor activate this frequency, and it's a statue system. It'll be the south direction. And this will transmit a frequency of orange plasma. And this will be the 6th harmonic universe. You will see plasma, liquid plasma light, orange plasma. We will activate the 2nd pillar, and this will be an activation of the Harmonic Universe 7 transmission. We'll bring this frequency through, and this will be an aqua green neon plasma light from the 7th harmonic universe. This will be connected to solar dragon systems and planetary Earth systems here and off planet. We will start to activate transmission 3, and this will be the 4th pillar of Goddess Hathor. And you will see 4 pillars that are connected around you in a system. I'm sorry, the 3rd pillar. And you'll be able to see the 4 pillars connecting around you. These are crystal pillars. They look like Goddess Hathor's statues of light. And this will be the east direction system that we'll be setting up, and that will be for the light grid. And that just represents light frequencies. And this will be the 11th harmonic universe transmission 2 as well. And that's a golden plasma light. So they should be able to assist you with opening up into activating all systems. And to activate a higher frequency for two-way communication. You will see that you are the crystal, and there's 4 pillars of the statues of Goddess Hathor on each direction around you, and they're all Stargate systems, and we will start to activate these systems on now. We're going to transmit codes, and these will be frequency Stargate codes through Star Portal technology. You will see yourself in a diamond pillar of light with dolphins in the Aquafurian matrix in the turquoise system of Harmonic Universe 4. We'll open up that portal and open up all light technology through the statues of Goddess Hathor. There's beautiful transmissions of beautiful crystal diamond lotuses and plasma bubbles. So we'll open up those gate systems too as well. And we will start to begin the transmission of communication. This will be communication with your spirit guide. And this is just a simple technique of communication. So just open up your heart to receive frequency communication through crystalline diamond light. And these will be different currents that will come through. So just ask your spirit guide to connect into your heart chakra and just connect into your morphogenetic field. And just close your eyes to receive messages and just to breathe in and out. Once you receive the message, you can write it down. And we will receive messages from our spirit guides today, and then we will move into our loved ones. And just breathe into your heart center. We're going to just amplify the field through this light technology, and the light technology is the crystal pillars and the statues in the 4 directions around you that are connected to different elementals to amplify the star portal technology. As we open and amplify the field, you'll be able to receive messages from your spirit guide. And just to breathe in and to breathe out, and just to allow the messages to come through. And just breathe into your center. Once you receive the message, you could receive numbers, different frequency numbers from spirit guides, a clear message. It could be an image or a film strip. And to be able to receive that message. And to breathe in and to breathe out. And just to be able to receive the message. You can use transmissions 4 times. When I hear a message coming through, I ask for it at least 4 times or maybe more. So I just ask them just to repeat it 3 to 4 times or 7 times. And just breathe in deeply and just breathe out. When you're connecting to a spirit guide, you can always just ask them very gently and just ask them if there's any repairs that you can do for them, any distortion repairs. Is there any soul repairs? Anything that can be cleared for them in another space and time. I'd like for you just to breathe in and to breathe out. Once you have received the answer or the message, you can just write it down and just ask your higher self, very simple, just ask your higher self to bring in key codes to assist your spirit guide. Spirit guides have distortions too as well. So it would be a beautiful unification. A sacred union to assist them too as well. So you just ask the higher self, just bring in the key codes to assist them to clear any distortions or to repair timelines or to adjust or to recorrect any timelines for them. You just ask for the codes and templates. And just because you can't see them yet, it's okay. That you'll be able to see your codes and your keys one day. Once you're able to open up more into the heart, you'll probably draw them. You can draw them in language of light or different forms of numbers, geometrics drawings or blueprints, or you can create crystal grids, or work with oracle cards to bring in your key codes to assist them. Now, like, if you just to breathe in and to breathe out, and just to connect into your heart center. I'm going to move into our second transmission. The second transmission will be for your ancestral line and for loved ones that have ascended out of the body, that have crossed over or graduated, and they're in their graduation to transition to the next Earth system or off planet, or just to return to back to source as beautiful starlight. So this will be the second transmission for messages. And I usually teach everyone just to have a sketchbook ready, just to jot some messages down just in case. Or you could just open to receive and go back into this transmission later on. You can always just be able to go back to the transmission later, or to repeat the transmission again on your own time. So I'm going to ask that your ancestral line, your loved ones that have graduated from the earth plane, and it is always a celebration, so they want you to know that it does not matter how they leave the planet, that is their graduation and celebration. and that they have graduated very fast, and that they are ready to access their higher wisdom gate. And this is all just their blueprints and structures, so they'll show you this now. And they're going to connect into your heart chakra and connect into the brow chakra. This I'd like for you just to breathe in, to breathe out. And we're going to open up a Stargate system into the heart chakra, and just to bring fully online the higher frequency for receiving. The Aurora Councils will assist with transit portals, and to open up 7 transit portals in this group session into the system, please. And we'll start opening up all gates and gate systems for transitions of souls too as well. Your ancestral line and loved ones are going to connect into the heart gate. And we're going to start receiving messages. If you have a question, you can ask them, and ask them the question and start to receive the answer. This will be able to assist you. Once you receive the message, you can write it down. Gerson 3 Santi Ashana Kata. Gerson 3 Santi Ashana Kata. And just to receive the beautiful messages. Once we receive the message, I would love for you just to tune in and to ask them, is there anything that I can bring forth for you to assist you to clear distortions in your time and spaces that you exist in? Once you receive the message, you can just bring through key codes and ask for the keys and the key codes and new codes and templates to come through to assist your ancestral line and loved ones that have graduated and ascended out of the body from this earth plane. And just to visualize everything going back into perfect harmony, light, and blessings. And just breathe in and out to make that deep connection. And say thank you so much for opening up a beautiful space for me to be able to remember my abilities again. And to remember that there is no separation, there's no death. There's nothing that separates source consciousness in our body. Our DNA, our lineages, or our sacred soul agreements in this now, in this space. And just to feel these frequencies through the body. You can always pause if you need to, or to go back, and you can keep experiencing the same transmission just to remember how to ask questions. And just ask a question and you can receive an answer. It's a very simple technique. We can just close this channel down. I'm going to go to the third transmission. The third transmission is going to be for the Ancient One, which is your higher self. This is a past life and a previous lifetime. Now let's see if we can pull up in the Akashic record today. The one that needs the most assistance with distortions or soul contracts that you have to resolve in your physical body, and to be able to resolve from a previous lifetime to restore pure love and harmony. To restore pure love and harmony. I'd like for you just to connect into the heart chakra. And just to breathe in and to breathe out, we're going to ask that the Ancient One, our past life, multidimensional higher self, to come into the heart space, to connect into the heart space and to connect into the brow chakra. And just to amplify the field with the Aurora councils, and we're going to just begin a transmission. And just move through time and space. And to receive messages from our Ancient One. To be able to pull up the Akashic record and to see the trauma center in the physical body. the energetic distortion, the frequency discord. It could be corruption codes or discord frequency that is running, that is creating the same collective timeline or same creation of soul contracts and different energetic patterns, unresolved energies in the body. I'd like for you just to connect into the heart chakra. We definitely want to see if we can receive a time and space, either here or off planet. And just connect into your heart center. We will just start to receive the Akashic records. And just visualize everything just kind of moving out of the physical body and etheric template, just kind of cleaning up. Just visualize that everything is a cleanup. Just kind of cleaning up the distortions for your higher self, the most ancient one, the previous lifetime that you lived that holds the most distortions of trauma. And just breathe in and breathe out, and you'll be able to receive the transmission and just receive all messages and any messages, all messages from that space and time and from your higher self that is the most ancient one. You could also see yourself not as a human, a different species or an animal too as well, different species on the planet. So we're going to connect inward to receive our messages, and you can write them down. And just to connect into the heart center. Just breathe in and breathe out. You can write any messages down. You might have received some dates, a message, an image, some numbers, a symbol. Now we're just going to bring through some key codes from the higher self, new codes together. And just to clear all distortions together as a beautiful family of light. New codes, new templates together. Just ask just to clear all distortions and to clean everything up through all time and space and all spaces and time. We will definitely ask for harmony codes and peace to resolve the energies in the body, and this will be ancient energies. However it comes up, it will come up to the surface to be cleansed and to clear. Gasanti asanakata gisandre santa. And this will just be a collective clearing, and we'll be able to resolve all and just to work through a stargate. We'll be working through a stargate together as we open up a stargate, and just to bring in the stargate codes, and we'll work through the stargate system. And this also could be different warps in time, and see if we can just repair through our light body systems and our ancient keys, and to repair the system to harmony and oneness, and we can wrap up the contracts of the soul agreements in this lifetime. And to be able to transition the energetics and distortions out of the frequencies of our physical body and our etheric templates, and to unify all as unity consciousness into one vortex. And Gasanti Oshanaki. Nesan Thruna Kushanaki, Santinocation Tuna Shantina Shantinakata. Nesan Thru Santinushan or Kushnaka Santinuku Santinaki Katan. Nisan Tunakan Kasanti. And like you just to breathe in and to breathe out. You can come back into your body. And to be able to come back into your body. And we're just going to close up the session. And to be able to close up the session, and the Aurora Councils will assist us with kind of closing up the session with white light, plasma light, and diamond light, and just to open up like a new passageway, a new stargate system. And this will be a teleportation doorway for all of us. These are just simple techniques that you can connect to your pillar of light and go inward and just very easily work with different light technologies, star portal technologies inside of your physical body, which is your codes, your key codes, to receive transmissions, transmissions from previous lifetimes, ancestral loved ones. Very simple techniques and breathing techniques. And you should be able to ask and to receive, and spirit guides too. So it's a really simple technique to work with your vehicle of light, your Merkaba, your diamond vehicle, your light field, the light body, the higher self, and to just work with your higher self daily to condition and just to ask questions to your spirit guides, make a deeper connection to your spirit guides. and to loved ones too as well. Gisuntush na kush na kesanti. Disanti na kanan kushan na kata. Ayun, refresh na ko. Okay. There's a few frequencies. Dolphins are a high advanced race that are assisting us in right now in this space, and they will definitely assist you with communication to ancestors, loved ones, spirit guides, and to previous lifetimes as well. In previous incarnations, you should be able just to remember, please just remember to see if you can clear distortions. It will assist you with more of, I would have to say, it will assist you through your ascension transitions even faster. If we can just remember that that's the reason why we're activating our life bodies and we are awakening to new consciousness. That's fine, I can show that too. Okay, just a few pictures of activations. This is a beautiful picture I wanted to share real quick. This is actually how we see light coming through the pineal gland. Different forms, teleportation, but teleportation is a lot faster. So this is what we see in light frequencies when we do communication or speaking now. So anytime we're speaking, we speak through light. We all, I believe we have, but this is more plasma light. So when you're communicating, you really are communicating to star particles from spirit guides and also from ancient ones. So you will just see star particle light and diamond light frequencies and geometric patterns, very similar to this. Even when you're communicating to souls, souls have crystalline light and beautiful star particle plasma systems. And they all do, and spirit guides do as well, unless they're on a crystalline system, but it's okay. So you will see this most likely through your diamond third eye for many years. It's really beautiful. And this is actually how I communicate. I translate. I'm able to translate through Star Portal technology, translating through light grids that look like this when I close my eyes, and that's all that I see. So usually that's really all I see when I close my eyes, through the diamond grids, and that's actually how I communicate new patterns, and not always. So I don't really feel I have anything to share unless it is amplified in light, like that picture. There's gold frequencies. This is what they wanted me to show you. This is the light body. So when we talk about the light body in your morphogenetic field, these are the geometrics that are on your light body. And you definitely will not have a face. So when you activate your light body fully and you start to bring everything online, you're going to see different types of geometric patterns, and most likely you won't be able to see your nose anymore because all you're going to see is portals. And these are portals to the universe and to the multiverse. And this is natural. So this is all crystalline plasma DNA upgrades. It's very natural. It's all just light body activations. When I say natural, we do not access this through any type of substance or hallucinogens at all. So I do want to share that there's no hallucinogens ever being taken, that this is just natural plasma crystal DMT that is activated within your physical body. Brain centers, yes, but there's other points in the body too as well that it can be activated, and also the hair center, the heart centers. So it's accessible organically. So this would be organic. Organic would be with no substance, and you should be able to be able to see everything. And it's fine if you use psychedelics or whatever to expand your consciousness, and that's okay too. It doesn't matter. But your higher self eventually would like for you to transition to more of an organic way of seeing your light body. So this is actually how we're able to see, and this is what we do see at a certain point for the rest of our life. I was able to access it, I think for about a few weeks, and that's fine, and I can access it more at night and when I close my eyes, but I will be able to access it more fully in the future. And usually we're able to see fully through geometrics, just kind of fully see the light body 24/7. We see more energy and vibration and codes and light codes. So they wanted me to share this too as well. So you would understand frequency communication will be through the geometrics and the light codes, the portals, as everything comes fully online. And the light codes, you have lots of light codes. You'll see like tons of light codes and geometrics that are on your body. And this is actually everything, how everything is created. So I do show this a lot, but this is really how everything is created in your physical reality. So this is how we see, and that's usually when we're looking up, or I'm going to say somewhat looking up, but when we're sharing, most of the time I won't share unless I have a big grid that looks like this coming through. And we have lots of grid systems coming in and blueprints, and this is pretty much all I see. So we're on every day right now because there's all these new codes, new templates for the summer solstice. Big gate systems, but I'm in October, so I'm pretty much in October now. Definitely in October, was in December, back to October. So whatever is coming through is most likely we're like in 2024, possibly. Bringing in frequencies. So this is really how you'll communicate through frequencies, and you will start to see these geometric patterns, but you can create in frequency and geometrics to tune into and communicate to your higher selves, your past life higher selves, through light technology communication. You also can communicate to loved ones too as well in this pattern. And that's the ones that graduated, ascended, or it most likely will be the ones that are still here on the planet. Ancestors, that's how we communicate to our ancestors, through light geometrics, and they actually do, a lot of them do remember this because they're the higher selves you're talking to most of the time, unless they have different fragments of self or echoes in time, echoes in consciousness, that you'll be able to assist with repairing different types of soul fragments in the collective grid in your ancestral line. Lineages and DNA too, and that's not just lineages and DNA is not just here on this planet, it's also different previous existence in time, and then off planet too as well. So just remember that if you start getting really weird information that it's on a different planetary structure or maybe another universe or a parallel Earth, it really is it's definitely there. It's your lineages. Your lineages is also very connected to your soul blueprint of different incarnates on different planets. So just remember that, because it'll all come in a light grid that looks like this, and it's form and geometrics. And as it comes, as fast as it creates is as fast as it dismantles, as fast as it creates. And I do want to show this picture for everyone to know that this really is quantum light, quantum intelligence, and that everything creates really fast and it goes as fast as it creates. Okay, so everything is 0 point, is no beliefs, no attachment. So I wanted to share this picture just so you would you'd be able to fully integrate into embody quantum light existence. Quantum living. What is quantum living? And just to see that form, that geometrics, it comes really fast and it dissolves, comes really fast and it dissolves, comes really fast and it dissolves. So everything's gone, comes together and it's gone, comes together and it's gone. So if you are continuously creating and creating the loops in your head, because it's just loops in your head, and it really just is. So it's from an old system in an old blueprint system. It's just really simple, okay? If you feel as if that this is what you exist in, and you're not able to let go, and you keep telling yourself the same stories and the old stories inside of your physical body, see if you can tune in to this picture, this geometrics. See if you can kind of rewind and always go back just so you can see this visual. See if you can kind of activate this in your field to assist you with removing those old systems and old stories out very fast. Just kind of visualize a light grid or light codes assisting you, because those are most likely going to be attachment, and it could be in the etheric templates from different times and spaces. So in the quantum fields, anything that is a cord strand, I'll show you that too. So I'll let you guys activate for a minute with this picture, then I'll be closing the space. So everything creates, and this is how you'll see when you close your eyes, you'll see this light grid for a very long time closing your eyes. And then one day you'll actually see it all the time outside of your body, and it never goes away. You'll see diamond crystalline grids, kind of like you're in a deep space, and that's what they call the deep space activations. And you'll be able to see everything all the time, just creating a geometrics, and you'll remember, you'll see yourself as frequency, energy, and vibration, and that's quantum existence. It's actually really beautiful when you tune into it. And there is like a center point. I do feel like the center point is us. We're just like a little speck, a little tiny speck. Okay. Moving into, okay, chords. This is a good picture. These are chords, and if these are all the chords and attachments, so if you feel like you're still having looping thoughts from a previous time and space, okay, so past life, and it is past life, previous life, this incarnation, it could be connected to loved ones and also ancestral lines too. If you see all these chords are running, or you can feel that frequency, like that thought pattern, a thought pattern going to age 5, a thought pattern going to age 4, thought pattern going to 16, thought pattern going to 13. And it will go back to those because those are the most beautiful developments, or they're supposed to be for some. The most beautiful development is those years in time. So those ones most likely will create certain geometrics for experience, which you would call inner lessons. So you can have those systems set up, and there'll be different chords. It could be chords from different time and space, because this is us as a frequency within the universe, but it's also the physical body. You'll be able to see the chords that could be running. Let's say you had a lifetime or an experience maybe somewhere off planet, and that could be galactic wars. There's chord systems that are set up for you to follow those strands. Now, everything in the universe is always seen. Nothing is hidden. So anyone who feels as if they can hide anything, right, it won't be hidden. It really is all here in the universal system. The universal system will always show you through cellular memory, will always show you through chords what will always be seen. There you go. That's a good one. Seen. So everything, the universe will always show you the truth. So there is no cover-ups, right? It's very interesting. The universe will always completely will always materialize and will be able to show you everything that needs to be cleaned up, and you can clean it up, but always there's nothing hidden. Okay, so you'll see different cord systems running, and these are the cords. Moving into the higher dimensional grids, you have to clean up and to clear and to remove all these cords. So these are the strands that are created, even if it's like, 400 years ago, there's a cord system running, and you would clean it up. The cord would have to be removed. Contracts are wrapped up and completed, and those are soul contracts for you to resolve energies, especially if you came into this grid a few times, not the Earth grid. So hopefully this will be able to assist you really tune into your thought patterns, because the true 0 point and the true 0 point is that there is no cords, there's no attachments, there's nothing here. So everything will be removed eventually, and that's the mastery you're moving towards as you're activating your light body and your light grid. And it's a process in itself. Okay, so hopefully I think that will be able to assist some people. All right, thank you, Daisy. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. It's so beautiful. I've passed out, feel like I'm in another time and space, forgot who I am, where I am.
That's a template wipe. I've been having those going into a stillness. 0 point. I could definitely see my new system coming online. So I'm hoping to be able to teleport very soon somewhere else. And that's the plan. And we have a plan here. So I'm very excited about this plan. Listen to and it's like a star, it looks like a flying saucer. And I was like, I think everyone's ready, and we'll just kind of activate the teleportation codes, and we'll be able to materialize somewhere else. I can't wait for that, because we definitely are teleporting, materializing, and dematerializing. I have seen ones that are on a crystalline plasma system teleporting to me and grabbing my hands. So I think that's awesome, as we're all playing and laughing because we're actually teleporting and grabbing my hands through crystalline plasma light, but materializing enough to grab my hands and to be able to teleport on. So I'm like, I think that's awesome. And we are here on the planet, so it's not off planet. It's definitely us teleporting and materializing through star portal plasma and going hello and laughing and teleporting on. So I think that's awesome. So just enjoy the stillness. Thank you guys so much for just being in this beautiful space. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It's a really high plasma space, because I thought I was going somewhere else too. When I was doing the journey, I was like, oh my gosh, let me come back through for a minute. I hope that you guys had a beautiful experience, because I was going to Daisy. I was like, oh my gosh, let me come back in for a minute. We did this so everyone can connect to their spirit guides, even though the plasma field was so high that, yeah, there was like the system motorizing everything, because I was gone for a minute. I was like, oh my gosh, hold on, come back, come back. So this was made just for us to share, open up and share, and to connect to ancestors, loved ones, spirit guides, and definitely previous incarnations was coming up for the collectives, because we're all still working on resolving energies from previous time and spaces, because we wouldn't remember our plates. And those are like the plates, the etheric templates that hold everything, all of our wisdom, everything about us, where we come from. So that's coming fully online, and that's what you would call your blueprint templates, and the originals, if you want to say. So I hope everyone has a beautiful experience. I hope that you start to remember your deep cellular memories, your plate systems. I'm hoping that you'll be able to make those developments. And it's really needed right now because I can see that there's lots of still unresolved in the collective grids. I think for us anyways, with soul contracts, not knowing that this is what we have. You can call it karma, but I don't call it karma. Something that has to be cleaned up and resolved in order for us to be able to shift to a different dimensional grid too. So thank you so much, Daisy, for your beautiful poems, for being a guest. Thank you for your wisdom, your light, your harmony, your blessings, just like all of your Buddha child. Thank you so much. I'm very excited just to be with you in this space. Even though there's so much plasma between all of our activations, even everyone in the group. So thank you so much, everyone that's tuning in. That there's like plasma balls everywhere when I close my eyes, all of us activating each other. Even if you're in this space or you come in like years later, you're still in our space. So it's a huge activation. Daisy, if there's anything that you would like to share, I would truly love that.
Let me see. Maybe closing with that poem about like Om, chanting Om. Would that be okay? I know I shared before.
You can share anything that you want to.
Okay. Yeah. So just that place of Om, we are burst all sound and we are burst our own soul singing. So this is a poem. I use it as a closing. Oh, so I am that. I am that big smile on a sunny, breezy Sunday morning. I am that pink lotus flower blossoming out of my inner heart. I am that unfurling soft palm of a newborn baby. My soul is that. My mind is that. My heart is that. That breathing life force of clear water, blue sky, green mountain, golden sunset, and seasonal changing colors. I am that gestating, pulsating, fertile, and visceral life force of great Mother Earth. I am that deep inner child holding a sacred treasure box within, together with some dream, some magic, and inner mystery. I am that spinning, spiraling soul dance of my inner prismatic universe. I am Grandma's big, grand Christmas party, welcoming everything and everyone back home, indulging myself with a heartfelt meal and a deep, soulful breath drink. Drink it up, all for one and one for all. I am everything and everyone breathing in and out through the conscious, pre-conscious, and unconscious mind of me. I am one with infinite Om, the ocean of oneness, the ocean of love, peace, and joy. I am that. We are that. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. That was so beautiful. I truly appreciate you coming into this space. I'm sending love to your heart.
Much love to you too. To everyone, share the love.
Yes, we're sending so much love It's a new moon gateway. I'm feeling lots of beautiful energies. I hope that it transitions to lots of bliss as we unify for the next few days, because the frequencies are really high. And it's lots of beautiful activations, Syrian activations, and also remembering. So just remembering all of this beautiful magic that's accessed in the higher dimensions, in the fifth dimension and higher dimensional grids too as well. So I'm sending so much love to everyone. I hope you have a beautiful summer solstice, and we will be back on sharing. We have the last key code of White Buffalo Calf Woman, and we also will be doing a transmission, a beautiful transmission with Hermes and Aphrodite. So that will be a beautiful template, and that's the Starseed Hermaphrodite template that we're going to bring through. And that will be a beautiful transmission. Sacred key codes from me and my husband. We'll definitely be doing this transmission for the collective and humanity. So that's going to be for the summer solstice. So we're very excited about it. Listen to Shanapati. And just to assist with kind of just repairing a few distortions in the collective grids that we're still seeing. It'll be a beautiful transmission. Now I'm sending so much love to you, Daisy. Thank you so much for coming on. So this is our first workshop we're together, and we have next month, and that's going to be for galactic channeling, galactic starseed DNA upgrades, because we'll definitely have some Blu-ray starseed sets. Yes, from our beautiful Lisa, and we're very excited about it. That will definitely be all in alignment for us to bring through a beautiful transmission in July. So it will be, I believe, the new moon in July, if I'm correct, and that will be galactic channeling, connecting to your galactic family, your galactic parents, and then also connecting to your galactic higher selves. But I feel as if this will be more to communicate to our galactic parents, and we'll walk you through those transitions and those gates for that workshop. So I'm actually excited about it, and whatever comes through. So me and Daisy will just connect and flow. Most of the time, it just will come through as it comes through as we're in the space. So that's quantum flow. There's, at least you'll know that you'll learn how to connect to your galactic family, your galactic parents, and then also your galactic higher selves. So that will be a workshop. It could be about 3 to 4 hours too. So thank you guys so much. I'm excited. So that'll be our second workshop, Daisy, and then I have a feeling we'll have a third, as long as we align. Could do another one the next month. So we'll see how the timelines go, but we're both shifting to beautiful timelines.
Yes.
So everything will just be flowing.
Yes.
So sending love to you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for everybody that's tuning in. We send so much love to you.
Thank you. Love you all so much. Thank you so much, Akasha.